Resident Evil 4. This iconic game was many people's first introductions to the series, as it was a massive success, being a multi-platform hit selling over 14 million copies since its release in 2005. Of course, this is where the series really starts showcasing Leon Kennedy, but also where the series starts taking a turn, being less horror and more of an action horror. I myself have vivid memories of being a kid at sleepovers playing this on the Wii and being the selected person to play while all my friends hid behind the pillows. Was I terrified? Yes, but mother didn't raise no scaredy cat, so best believe I beat it. On the Wii. So within this series, I've been explaining all of the games in timeline order. Here is where I want to change the plan a little bit. So given the recent reveal, or leak, thanks Sony, Leon Kennedy has been revealed to be our second protagonist in RE9.
You there, Leon?
Yeah.
And the whole point of this series was explaining the games before Resi 9 came out. Now, given I'm doing the writing, the recording, the editing, all solo, I don't believe I'll be able to get all of them out before Resi 9 comes out, which is in like a bit over a month. So while Code Veronica was meant to be next timeline-wise, I wanted to pass on it for the moment and continue with 4, since 4 is now a critical game to know, seeing as it's so important for Leon. In here too, I'll also be jumping into some Umbrella Chronicles stuff, as Operation Javier is incredibly consequential to Leon's story. It explains his massive personality shift from the last time we saw him in RE2, but we'll come to that later. So I want to come back to Code Veronica next and do like a big overarching Chris Redfield story. So as Code Veronica involves him, then Revelations 1 involves him into RE5. So a bit of a story jump here to come back with a big Chris arc, if we're cool with that. I mean, I'm doing it anyway, so you better be cool with it. It's coming, I promise. As in all of these videos, I explained the story of the current remake. So we're going over the story of the 2023 RE4 remake. I am planning on doing a series of all of the originals after we do with the current timeline, so if you're especially keen for a video on the 2005 original, let me know, it'll motivate me to do it. But alright, this is a very long game and my script has 51 pages, so let's get straight into it. This is Resident Evil 4.
Y que aquí te ofrecemos, Señor, que la luz de tu gloria la ilumine hacia el país. Hacemos de este cordero, arrastrado por la y acógenos del paraíso en tu señor. Oh Señor, este glorioso, nuestra vida es September 30th, 1998. It's a day I'll never forget. The cop inside me died that day. And that night, Raccoon City was wiped out, thanks to the bioweapons created by Umbrella. Somehow I made it out, but too many others weren't so lucky. I was asked later to join a top-secret government program. Not that I had a choice. The training, punishing missions, nearly killed me. But at least I kept my mind off everything. If I could just forget what happened that night, the pain, even for a second. This time, it can be different. It has to.
So tell me, Yankee, why did you come to this horrible place? As close to nowhere that I've ever seen.
Let's just say, looking for someone.
That someone must be very important, huh? The chief gave the orders himself. Help him, he said.
I'm sure your boys didn't come all the way out here to roast marshmallows. Maybe you did.
You have a strange sense of humor. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Just between us. A lot of people have gone missing around here. And it's been that way for a while now.
Well then, Should be just another day in the office, right?
I mean, last week there was a search for some missing hikers.
I'm sure you'll do your best to help me.
I think this is it. Nature calls, huh? I'll be right back. Qué frío.
¿Te has bebido el bar entero? You smoke?
Vaya sitio más tétrico. ¡Hey! ¿Hay alguien ahí?
He sure is taking his time. Did he fall in? Maybe you better go and take a look. Oh, watch the car. Wouldn't want to get a parking ticket.
So much for helping me.
So real quick, as Leon earlier mentioned, he was asked to join a secret government program. I don't know why the remake never explains it properly, but this is for two reasons. One, he has unique skills from surviving Raccoon City. He knows all about Umbrella's top secret bioweapons and has experience fighting them. They either have to eliminate him to prevent him from leaking it all, or have him work for them as a massive asset. And two, the government want the G virus, and from RE2, Leon knows that, and the only existing samples that they can get a hold of is Sherry Birkin. So, a deal was made. Leon would work for them to prevent them from killing her and harvesting her blood for the G. Sherry essentially becomes a living hostage under the protective custody of Derek Simmons. Now put a pin in Simmons, we will get into him far from now. So chapter 1, we are now in a remote village in Spain and we're heading off looking for the missing officer. Along the way, we find some gross animal remains and end up in a derelict cabin. Inside, we find this homemade charm with "Judgment is nigh" written on it in Spanish. Not cult-like at all. So heading further into the cabin, we enter the kitchen.
Sorry to barge in like this. Busco a un policía. ¿Vino aquí?
Count how many people Leon kills with his kicks. If we have Punchable or Redfield, this is leg day Leon.
This is not good.
So hearing a scream and finding a key on the body of the villager we just kicked to death, we head further into the cabin.
Hey. I read you. What's your situation? What the hell's going on?
So heading to leave, we hear noises behind us.
No fucking way.
This just keeps getting worse.
Yes, that's the man whose neck we broke earlier, once more staggering towards us with weird tentacle-looking things from his wound, making a chittering noise. Gross. But we have a mission to do. Sneaking through the rest of the cabin, we come to another door.
Bruce, this is Condor 1.
Hunnigan here. What's your sit rep?
The President's daughter, Baby Eagle. It's likely she's in this village.
Our intel was correct then. Well done.
Need a location on a nearby lake. She may have been taken there.
Copy that. I'll see what I can find.
Hurry up. Something's happened to the people here. My escorts are... Gotta go. Talk later. I'll let myself out.
So now you know our mission. This is a rescue mission where we are to find the kidnapped president's daughter, Ashley Graham. But as per usual, there's obviously something else going on. So with the lake marked on the map and the photo of Ashley, we set off to find it and hopefully her as well. Moving forward, we see trails of blood, and a lot of it. Remember, we did have another cop friend who was screaming on the radio. So moving forward, we find evidence of violence. Houses that were previously burnt down, wolves killed in traps, and eventually we find more hostile villagers. So we deal with them the Leon way and we keep moving forward. Eventually we come across these massive gates adorned with heads. And yes, one just hit the ground. So RIP our other cop friend. Brutal, huh? So here the village is full of enemies. We can sneak around a little bit, gathering resources and stealth removing a number of them who are roaming around. Eventually we do get spotted and the fight begins. So here we use the houses to our advantage as Leon gets swarmed.
Kidding me?
inside, we can block and barricade, and we just need to survive. This is a survive the timer type deal, so we can use the houses, oil lamps, and loops all to our advantage. Eventually, we hear bells toll.
La campana. Hay que obedecerla.
Él nos invoca. Tenemos que servir. Al Lord Sadler Todopoderoso.
Where's everyone going? Bingo?
And there's the bingo line. Hell of an opener, huh? A fun thing here too, in New Game Plus, you can shoot the bells to have a major skip here. This game is full of chapter skips, and thank God, the average playtime of this game is 15 to 20 hours, and the professional S Plus run requires you to do it in 5.5. I did it in 3 hours and 20, and I was stressing the whole time. So after the villagers leave, we get a call from Hunnigan.
Routes to Condor 1. I've identified a route to the lake. Look for a large windmill. There's a path on the far side of it.
Windmill. Copy that.
And be careful. Roost out.
A large windmill. Easy. We can loot the village for some currency, herbs, eggs, yummy, and some ammo. There's a ton of valuables in this game. We can collect jewels and combine them with statues for jewelry to sell to the merchant later on. This mechanic really becomes a staple throughout the series from here on out. So moving forward, we come across said windmill and enter the farms. We take out the villagers and come to this door. Now another chapter skip. If you have a grenade here, you can toss it through the window and break the lock from the inside and enter immediately. For now, we'll do this the normal way, breaking some extra medallions, treasures, and eventually come across this locked gate. Entering to the side, we come across a bomb. These people are attacking with literal torches and pitchforks and somehow end up being able to set up tripwire bombs? Okay. Moving up, we can hear what sounds like gears.
Gotta fix everything myself.
Yes, you do, Leon. So we move forward and enter the top of the locked house from earlier. Here we can hear a deep growling, and we can see from the windows we are getting surrounded. If we wait long enough, this massive man breaks through the door.
God damn.
This is a brute, or affectionately called Bullhead, or Pigman, because of the masks. They change between bull and boar heads. You get it. So if we stay up here, we can get some extra damage into the brute, who's really the only threat here. The best tactic is to walk him into the tripwire trap, as it takes a while to take them out with the beginning weapons. And using the environment to our benefit is always the best play. So we pop him, pop a medallion, and on the bottom floor where he bursts through, we grab the missing cog. So we repair the mechanism that opens the door and move forward. Big surprise, more locked doors. Thankfully, a sign here points us in the right direction. We push this super gross cart out of the way and make our way down.
Give me a break.
So we dodge out of the way, take out some villagers, and keep heading down. We come across a lakeside settlement and get ambushed by even more villagers. Though now they have TNT, Molotovs, will throw axes, and have laid out traps everywhere. Not much story stuff happens here, so I'll just skip forward. Quickly here as well, we find a locked door with the same insignia we keep seeing. Now to save time later on, this game has a ton of explorable areas that add a little bit of story, but you'll only see them if you backtrack. So remember earlier that cop was talking about how some hikers went missing?
A lot of people have gone missing around here. And it's been that way for a while now. I mean, last week there was a search for some missing hikers.
In here, we find one of them.
What the hell is going on here?
Then heading up, we find the altar where the other was sacrificed in the opening cinematic. Fun little extra thing you can find if you end up wanting to 100% all the hidden areas, but you never are required to go here for the story, so you can miss it. I just like that they put it there, the detail, you know? For now, we head back into the locked house in the settlement.
This the place?
Here we find a photo on the table of a man and a boy. In the files, it says, photo of a boy and his grandfather, the Navarro family, 1981. Remember this photo, it'll come back later. For now, we can hear an unnerving banging coming from the next room.
What's that noise?
That hurts, you know?
Seemed like you really wanted to talk.
How observant, senor. Now, say, you got a smoke?
You know, those things will kill you.
Oh, well, maybe just untie me then, huh? Joder, not this guy!
Who are you? Okay, stop right there!
Sacrificial lamb, you will receive our most sacred body. It begins now.
Oh, what the fuck? Hey, stop it.
Hey, Yankee. Got your name?
Leon.
Quiet type, eh? I'm Luis Serra. Guess you, me, picked the wrongest spot to vacation, eh? Hey! Stop it! You move, I move. And I'm beat up enough as it is. I can see you're thinking. Bet you've been in spots like this before, huh? I guess you're here looking for someone. One more guess. Maybe some missing señorita?
Young girl? Talk. Now.
Great. See, heard chatter about moving a señorita.
Moving her. Where?
Who knows? But later, saw some men dragging someone to the old church. Hanging with you, not helpful.
Hey, we're not done here!
Later, amigo.
Shit, they took my gear.
That scene is in every single Leon Kennedy Thirst Trap edit. I'm sure you understand why. Anyway, so that was Luis. He is so much better in the remake. In the OG, he was kind of a creep. So I'm very thankful they changed him. I adore remake Luis.
Condor 1 to Roost. I've located Baby Eagle. It sounds like she's being kept in some church.
Great. That's good news.
I heard it from this guy I met. Said his name is Luis Serra. There's something fishy about him. I need you to run a background check.
Will call Condor 1. I'll see what I can find. In the meantime, make your way to that church.
Right. I'm probably due for confession anyway. Condor 1, out.
So the villagers took our things, so we head off to find them and find the church where they're keeping Ashley. We slowly make our way through this area, avoiding traps, kicking dudes, where we get our stuff back, albeit Leon's missing jacket.
I'll be taking these back.
I bet it was expensive too.
Over here, stranger.
Who's that?
This is the merchant. I love him so much. He's such a comfort in the hellscape that is this village. A lot of games make a reference to him as well. That's how iconic he is.
Hey, check this out. What are you buying? Heard that in a game once.
He's great. I love the RE4 merchant.
Welcome. Good stuff, stranger.
So doing a bit of trading with him, we find a gate nearby and it needs a piece to open it. So we go to the right instead. We run into an old lady and we just end her. So this is another huge skirmish type thing where we just get swarmed by endless enemies. So I'll skip forward where we just pop a ton of them, make it to the back where we find the emblem, pop tons more of them, and then work our way back to that locked gate. So opening the gate, we find, surprise, more enemies. We move forward, taking them out till we get stopped by the sound of a chainsaw. This is the Chainsaw Man, or Dr. Salvatore. Information gets a bit muddled here, where the man with the sack on the head who wields the chainsaw is meant to be the village doctor. He's meant to be the same person, showing up again and again as he's incredibly ferocious and durable. However, sometimes you can end up with two chainsaw men in the same area. So they obviously all can't be the same person, or is one the doctor and the rest are other villagers? Or is it just an oversight from the team where there is only meant to be one? Either way, he's a big guy with a big chainsaw. Maybe he was the village doctor, maybe he wasn't. Either way, we just gotta make sure we don't die. He's kind of iconic to this game as well, with the OG Resi 4 selling a chainsaw controller, a red one for the PS2 and a yellow one for the GameCube. Do I have one of these? No. Do I want one? Desperately. So he here is meant to be like a little mini boss. So we fight the chainsaw man, careful not to step in any traps here, and eventually incapacitate him and move up the path to the house. A classic, it's locked, so we work our way around the back, passing through tons of traps and cages, and then entering the house, we find a guy on the toilet. Hilarious. We pop him and continue through. This house is notably a lot fancier than everywhere else we've been so far. Inside, we find a book on the Illuminados. It reads, "In great veneration of their master, the people offered up their most prized possessions. The old farmer his finest crop, the slight swineherd his stoutest pig, the beggarly grandam her own beloved babe. The master saw these gifts and was pleased." So note crop, pig, and babe, but also the name Illuminados, how it's structured like this religious text and the master in the photo. Next to this book is a locked ornate door missing something in the middle. So exploring more of the house, we see the same insignia everywhere. There's a photo of a couple on the table and a note on the back that reads, "At last, flesh of our flesh, blood of our blood. Give thanks and rejoice." Clearly, some cult shit is going on here. Looking around, we find an ornate cupboard in the back room with a photo lock on it. Remembering the religious text previously, the code is crop, pig, babe. Inside, we find a crystal ball with air bubbles inside. It clearly fits into the previous door, so heading back up, we run into some friends and then get back up to the door. The puzzle here is to spin so the bubbles line up with the insignia. Entering the room, we're greeted with what looks like an altar on a bedside table. Pages on the desk read, "Villager Records Volume 3, October 10th. The weather has been strange of late. The wheat withers and the cows grow thin. December 8th. There are signs of famine. It is true we lack the means to work the fields, but Lord Sadler's orders are absolute. January 30th. 30 people have starved to death. 5 cows will be slaughtered. March 11th. The patriarchs gather to cast lots. 6 more chosen for Lord Sadler. April 8th. 8 more today. 4 more today. 11 more today. 2 outsiders got lost and wandered into the village. We took them to the altar for the ritual. No need to cast lots today." If this doesn't confirm some cult shit's going on, I don't know what does. On the wall next to the room is also a large painting. Remember the Illuminados text earlier with the photo? This man looks a lot like the master in that photo. Exploring more of the room, we can see a painting that's askew on the wall. Knocking it down reveals a lever. This needs 2 people, so we come back to this later. And finally, in a desk drawer, we find an insignia key.
The blood has accepted the gift.
The real gift was the woman in red, if you ask me.
Bruce to Condor 1, I've got that intel you requested on Louis Serra. It seems he used to be a researcher for Umbrella.
Umbrella? I should have left him in that bag to rot.
I'm sending you the details. Take a look, but Baby Eagle is your priority.
Copy that. Making my way to the church. Condor 1, out.
So Luis was part of Umbrella. Hunnigan sends through a report on him. It reads, Luis Serra, age 28, gender, male. Serra's name first appears publicly in a university student registry. No prior records have been discovered, including his birth certificate. After graduating from university, he was employed by Umbrella's research division, where he became a rising star who won favor amongst his peers. He was involved in the development of several common over-the-counter drugs, all of which were discontinued before ever reaching the market. A few years later, Serra resigned from Umbrella and could not be located. After the Raccoon City incident, efforts were made by law enforcement and government to track down anyone with links to Umbrella, but despite conductive and extensive search, they were unable to locate Luis. Considering how well he evaded them, we're almost certain Serra went through great lengths to disappear. In Hunnigan's handwriting, common over-the-counter drugs. Do you seriously think Umbrella would let one of their best work on some antacid or beauty cream? Very good point, Hunnigan. Smells like a cover-up to me. But for now, our priority is Ashley.
You too, huh?
Take care of yourself, buddy.
If you don't save the wolf here, we are enemies. With the insignia key now, we can head through the gates here and end back up at the village. Shortcut. All the other games had Cerberuses, so now it's wolves. We can kill them or run, just be careful of evil old ladies hiding around. Since we now have the insignia key, we can now enter the building earlier with the bingo line. Inside, we find chairs around the same portrait from earlier and dozens of human skulls in piles. In the adjacent room is even more bones and a large table. On it is another Illuminados text. It reads, "Sleep well and flourish, dear child. As your body grows, your mother shall sew new small clothes. At 7 quintal of wheat and half a bull a day, you have outgrown your pen. Flourish, dear child, for the sake of your brothers and sisters who cannot." Then finally, against the wall is a giant skull, easily 10 times the size of a human being's. Interesting. So leaving this absolute death pit, we head outside to find our bestie.
I've got some new items in stock. Come take a look.
Where we can pick up some new requests, sell our stuff, and head forward.
A church. I made it.
So this is the church that is apparently holding Ashley. The grounds have numerous villagers around, so we take them out and go to the entrance.
Damn it.
Condor 1 to roost. The church is sealed up.
And Baby Eagle?
Negative. Nothing yet. But they sure do have this place locked up tight.
I see. I can think of one reason they'd want to do so.
Oh, she's here. That's for sure. I'll find a way in. Condor 1, out.
So we need to find some kind of circular key to open the gate. The only way to go now is the cellar-like place under the church. Inside, we find the same photo of Ashley, but written on it are the words, "Keep her locked in the church until the appointed time." So we know for sure she's here, but appointed time for what? On the wall here is a map from the lake with a drawn path and damaged text. Fortunately for us, we can figure out what it says. A pest from outside has come for the girl. Lock her in the church and await orders from our Lord. Until then, keep the church door shut. The key will be held in the cave on the other side of the lake. The monster would deal with the foolish intruder.
Lake. Let's hope for no more surprises.
So with an apparent monster in the lake, we head through the trapdoor in the floor and head towards the lake. So here we come across a wooden structure with a ton of more enemies. We clear them out and enter a quarry-looking location. Walking through, we find a massive hammer.
Good luck finding someone big enough to use this thing.
And given the recent massive skull we just found, well... So now we can hear the familiar growl of more wolves, so we take them out and a ton of birds as well. Trust, the birds give a lot of money. Don't ask me how, I guess birds steal shiny things. Either way, kill them, you make bank. So we also can hear what sounds like something snoring. Something huge. So that for sure is a later us issue. For now, we continue forward till we end up in an underground cave-like area with our bestie once more. The infinite rocket launcher is so pricey, but so worth it. There's also a shooting range here, which is a ton of fun. You can practice the weapons, get some achievements, and you can use the gacha machine down here for accessories on your case. They give like extra crafting bonuses and stuff. Just some fun little extras you can do on the side if you wish. So here at the merchant, we also pick up a hexagon part, obviously a puzzle piece for later, and we head up the stairs to the lake. Yes, that was the body of the first cop, and that's the monster.
Looks like there's something over there. Damn, look at the size of that.
I'll just wait till we're in there. So heading down to the lake, we find a boat.
Come on, fill the tank when you're done.
Of course, it's empty, so we head off looking for some fuel. We find the hexagon puzzle and a note telling us fuel is in the fish farm. So heading into the fish farm, this whole area is basically enemies galore 2.0. So we pop everyone, grab another puzzle piece, grab the fuel at the end, and head back through more enemies. So finally, we can head back to the boat, and in the original RE4, there's a really fun Easter egg where if you shoot the fish, they kept the Easter egg in still, which is really fun. So we come to the boat, we don't shoot the fish, we refuel the boat and head out looking for that cave with the church key in it. nothing can be easy for poor Leon. So here might be a good point to explain a little bit of what's going on so I can explain what this thing is. So obviously with the tentacles and getting back up, the people of this village are infected with something. So the Los Iluminados, or the Enlightened Ones in English, that we've been hearing about for a while now is, well, a cult. He agrees. They draw heavily from Roman Catholicism but incorporate human sacrifices, which was shown in the intro. The core belief in the Los Iluminados is that the Las Plagas is a holy creature given to humanity by God. That's what everyone here is infected with, Las Plagas. In English, it means the plague. It's a parasitic superorganism which, unlike the T virus, instead of turning victims into like mindless zombies, it turns them more into like mind-controlled zombies. Obviously, they get a lot stronger as well, and we call them the ganado, which I believe is cattle? So they no longer feel much of anything, so no pain, no fear, and they become a lot more stronger physically. Unlike the zombies, they do appear more human-like and they possess very limited levels of intelligence and sentience, so they're able to carry out very basic tasks, which we can see if we don't alert them. But as we read earlier, there is extreme levels of limited intelligence as the animals were dying off because they weren't being cared for properly, creating the famine, which if you have famine in a highly religious area, it's going to push those cult ideologies even further. From my understanding, it resulted in those to stop resisting and join the cult if they hadn't yet. Like in Village Note 3, it starts off very intelligent. They're noting the date, they're expressing their thoughts, they're talking about the strange weather and the cows growing thin. But then we start losing the dates, there's no more mention of their thoughts, what they're thinking, just cult rituals and casting lots. It's almost like we see them as a person deteriorating into just another cult member. Which, speaking of control, there is a hierarchy system within the cult. So select members are able to command orders to the lesser beings who must obey. Of course, at the very top of the command line is the leader, or Lord, as we have seen Lord Osmond Sadler. We'll be getting more into him and the sub-leaders as we go on. Now, I'm sure a few of you are wondering about animals infected with the Plagas. So we've already seen the wolves from earlier who were infected. They are called colmillos, or fangs in Spanish. Spanish speakers, I'm so sorry for my funky pronunciation. I'm trying. So back where this all started with my explanation of the monster in the lake, or Del Lago, meaning from the lake. Originally, Del Lago was a salamander who became host to a plaga parasite. It mutated into this giant size and was sealed in the lake as the cult were unable to control it. So I'll explain more of the history of the cult and how it all came to be, but for now, Del Lago serves as the first boss of the game. But thankfully for us, we have unlimited harpoons. We manage to harpoon it and it drags us around and tries to smash us into obstacles sinking the boat. So we keep an eye on Del Lagos' behavior, keeping an eye out for obstacles like the big tree trunks, and occasionally our line will break and Del Lagos will come in for a big attack.
Think you can swallow me whole, huh?
Thankfully, this fight is pretty easy, so after enough damage, we manage to kill it.
sacrificial lamb. You will receive our most sacred body. It begins now. When day breaks, you two will join our covenant to share in my holy blessing forever.
Condor 1 to Roost. Do you read me?
Condor 1? You've been radio silent for 3 hours. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Won't let it happen again.
And the church?
I'm still looking for whatever key I need.
Copy that. I'm glad you're okay. Roost out.
With Leon passing out and the message from the Lord, I'm sure you all just went, oh yeah. Remember when we found Luis, Leon was injected with what looked like an egg? That was a Plagas egg. Leon is infected with the Plagas and it's slowly taking control of his body. So with no time to waste, we need to hurry up and find the key to the church. Here in the boathouse, we can find the officer's hat. This table is where they took his head off and kept it and fed the body to Delagos. Rough. So leaving the boathouse, we can hear what sounds like voices whispering. As we get closer, we see...
What the?
This is the Plaga Guadaña, or the Scythe. In the life cycle of the Plagas, as they begin to mature, the next stage is this. So the Plagas become this squishy, long, tentacle-like thing with a scythe on the end of it, which it violently swings at perceived threats. If you injure a host enough and it has a more matured Plagas, it will react as a survival response, exposing itself like this. So if a downed enemy starts twitching like this, we need to double tap them to fully kill the Plagas. So heading forward, we enter a cave and come across a shrine.
Some kind of shrine.
Same mark from the church. Is this the key?
So that's the key, but we need to find things to unlock it. Nearby, a mural shows the lake with 2 markings on a map at 2 different caves. And the key was hands requiring 2 items. So we head off to these 2 locations. Here we also find a note about a golden egg. We will be getting it for later. You'll see why. It's on this little edge here dubbed Chicken Island. We can pick up a ton of eggs, which we can eat as healing items if we get desperate, but most importantly, the golden egg. And not much interesting story happens in the caves for this part of the game. We just drive the boat around, complete these visual puzzles, kill a ton of enemies, and find these. A blasphemer's head in the smaller cave and an apostate's head in the larger one. So here we can also return to the lakeside settlement, that same area where that guy was banging on the floor. So this is where we can then collect a ton more treasures and get into that first ritual site, the one that I've already shown you. So here we also come across the walls. This time they also have the maturing Plagas. It emerges similarly to the way the human variant does. Stronger, yes, but still pretty easy to take down. So there's a lot of backtracking and exploring in this game, which does make exploring feel rewarding, which I think is nice. Like there's a heaps of optional puzzles, which we can sell for a lot of cash. There's extra weapons. The main thing is the 2 heads for the church key.
Condor 1 to Roost. I found the key to the church.
Copy that. Now go get Baby Eagle.
Right. No time to chat. I'm going in. Condor 1 out.
We're on our way, Baby Eagle.
Might want to take care of any leftover errands before going this way. Be ashamed to live the rest of your life wondering, what if? Am I right?
So the merchant will say things like this when we're about to pass a section in the story where we can't return to this area. So best to finish all of the treasure collecting and the puzzles in this area anytime he says this. And of course, we enter back into the large arena with the heavy snoring. Sus.
Shit.
Gloria a las plagas.
Jesus Christ! God damn, you're a big boy.
Welcome to El Gigante, or the Giant. So obviously the skull from earlier belonged to one of these. El Gigantes were first produced from human test subjects where the cult began experimenting with the plug as mutational effects. So while huge and incredibly strong, much like a lot of the failed experiments of the T-virus, their intelligence was heavily reduced, making them incredibly hard to control. So thankfully, not many of them were made. While not intelligent, yes, this thing will still squash us like a bug. So we keep our distance, and after some damage, just like the other infected, the Plagas will reveal itself.
You got worms too? Hey, what's that dog?
So this is why we saved the dog from earlier. He comes back to give us a hand. On a coding level, I believe speedrunners don't usually save the dog, as it results in El Gigante healing a bit since you now have assistance, but that is only if you use Leon's hands to undo the trap. If you shoot it, apparently it doesn't count and the dog still comes to help, but El Gigante's health stays the normal amount. I'm not sure, I've never done any testing, and I always save the dog, so...
Wanna help? Because I could use it.
So with a hand now, we keep shooting at the Plagas and run up and give it a good few stabs when the opportunity presents itself.
That's what I'm talking about. Good boy.
After a good few shots, or a flashbang, hint hint, El Gigante goes down.
God damn. That was almost a pancake. Okay. Let's get to that church. Thanks, bud.
Of course, we gotta thank the dog, and we can quickly look at the area it was sleeping at till moments ago. We find an incredibly small space it was forced into, littered with bones. Towards the back, we find a rearing log. It reads, 6 months. Its teeth have only just come through, but it shoves everything within reach into its mouth. It can't walk yet, but it swallowed a whole dog. 9 months. It already towers over me, but it keeps growing. The town hall can no longer contain it. 10 months. It keeps growing even after moving it to the quarry. It can devour a whole cow in only 3 days. 13 months. It can swing our largest pickaxe as if it were a twig. One of the men in the village was almost eaten today too. It's not getting enough food. 17 months. There are only a few cows left now. At this rate, the whole village will starve. We summoned help from the castle and had them put the beast to sleep with an incantation. Hopefully, it won't wake for a long time. These poor villagers, man, like, everyone they know is getting infected with the plagas, so they can't help in the farms. Then all of the cows are being eaten by the giants. You're just sort of getting cooked on both ends. Like, I think if I was also put in this horrible situation of just famine, I'd join the cult. Screw it. Why not? So from the logs, we know the El Gigante was basically just a child that was just destroying the village. So again, thankfully, not many of these were made because they take so much resources to keep alive. With El Gigante down and having the church key, we can finally progress into the church to hopefully find baby Eagle.
Ashley Graham! I'm here to help.
So the church is oddly silent. There is a ton of resources around and we come across some dials. Eventually we find a lever that reveals a spot for that very dial. The puzzle here is to place the stained glass in the shape of the Los Iluminados insignia, which unlocks a door to the ladder. Don't ask me who set this puzzle up, but there are some questions in the Resident Evil world that we don't ask, alright? Just try not to think about it.
Ashley, you in there? Ashley. Ashley Graham, are you in here?
Just let me go.
Listen. Easy with that. My name's Leon. I'm here in the president's orders and that went well. Hey, it's dangerous outside. You need to listen to me.
What is that? Over there?
Pursue them. The lost lambs are escaping.
Perseguirles.
Deliver unto them salvation.
Do?
Your father trusts me. And I need you to trust me too. And do exactly as I say. I'm gonna get you home safe.
Okay. Okay, Leon.
Get the hell out of here.
Okay.
So with a direct order from the Lord himself, we are quickly being surrounded, so it's time to go.
Seriously? I just bought this.
My very first phone was a pink flip phone, just like this. A Motorola, I think. I got you, Ashley. I get it.
Get the ladder.
Okay.
So with Ashley's help, we can get into the roof and find a way out. A lot of people have a huge gripe with Ashley being so scared and annoying. I really like how she acts like a normal person in this situation, especially A 20-year-old who's literally had a security detail around her for most of her life. Let's be real, most of us would act like Ashley in this situation.
No way.
It's okay, I've got you. Hey, trust me.
Thanks.
Bruce, I've secured Baby Eagle.
Copy that. Is she okay?
Affirmative.
Well done, Condor 1. I'll dispatch a chopper ASAP. I'm sending you the coordinates for the extraction point. Make your way there, and don't let anything happen to Baby Eagle.
Copy that.
Hurry. The weather is getting worse. Roost out.
Like I said, it's dangerous. Stay close.
Okay.
So we can change the way that Ashley behaves, ordering her to stay close or give us some space. It's super handy in case we need to run, or if we're fighting with something that's a bit tough that can just clock her. So if Ashley is spotted by the villagers, they'll try to kidnap her and run off. If they get too far with her, it's game over. The best part is there are costumes in this game too. So after you beat the game on hardcore or higher with at least an A rank, you can unlock the suit of armor for Ashley. This makes her too heavy to be picked up and carried off. She looks very silly, but it's very handy. But for now, we won't play with the costume on, so we just protect Ashley. So we take out a good few of the villagers so they don't grab her, and we run off.
Hey, can we take a break?
Sorry, we need to keep moving.
Got it.
I really like their conversations throughout the game. You'll see by the end like how their relationship grows, but also how Ashley is growing, and she gets a lot more confidence in herself. I really like it. It's a really nice touch. And speaking of conversations, the weather is getting really rough.
Hunnigan was right about the weather.
So we work our way to the village again. This time we have Ashley who can assist getting into the areas we needed a second person with. So, worth completing a little village treasure hunt while here. We can also backtrack to that house from earlier, the one that had the ladder in the roof.
No problem. What is this place?
So up here we can find some more collectibles, some old village photos, including one labeled A Father's Portrait, with the words, "Watch over the village in my stead, and may smiles always find you in photographs." So this confirms the house that we were in is likely the village chief's house. We also find an old man's journal that reads, 3 years ago, my beloved daughter passed away shortly after giving birth to a son. Since then, the boy has grown considerably. He's a very curious child and has a true thirst for knowledge. He even tries to follow after me when I go out hunting. I can't take my eyes off him for a second. Whenever we walk in the forest, he always asks me to tell stories. He's very fond of Don Quixote. Though he is still small, the boy's smart and observant beyond his years. If he weren't stuck here, he might have become a scholar. I was a careless fool. I could have sworn I shot clean through that wolf's head, and yet it lunged at me. I was able to make it back to the cabin, but my wound is swollen and discolored. I cannot bear seeing the boy's worried eyes. My body moves on its own and I can hear voices inside my head. Am I going mad? I can't die now and leave the boy behind. Dear God, please protect him. Ashamedly, it took me to like my second or third run through to make the full connection here. Remember that photo we found at the lakeside settlement with the boy and his grandfather? Here we find another copy. On the back says, from the Navarro family, as in Luis Serra Navarro. The boy written about in the journal here is Luis. So you might say that photo looks far older than 1981 written on the back. So remember, this is a very remote village. They shunned most modern technology and favored pre-industrial life, noting the antique camera up here in the attic as well. Along with those photos, pictured is an ironworks opening in 1992. To explain more, up here we find the missing village records 1 and 2. 1 reads, "The elders entrusted the village to me today. He told me I can learn my duties as I go. I will start by keeping a record of the village. There are still many words I cannot write, but the elder encourages me. I will do my best. There is a young boy who lives in the cabin by the lake with his grandfather. It seems that his mother was called to heaven upon his birth. His grandfather doesn't talk much, but the lad is very bright and spirited. He told me a story about a knight who rides a donkey again today. The boy's grandfather has fallen ill and his condition worsens every day. The boy worries terribly about him. There are murmurs of a madness amongst the villagers." As I took my leave, the old man pulled me aside and said, "If anything happens, you know what to do." I could only nod in response. It was a terrible night. Everyone stood around the cabin and watched as it burnt to the ground. The boy looked on without saying a word. Even as dawn broke, he didn't move a muscle. The next day, he was gone. So knowing what we know, the wolf that his grandfather was bitten by was most likely infected with the plagas. All the villagers knew about it was that there was a mystery illness causing madness. So to prevent the illness from spreading, when Luis was out of the cabin, it was set ablaze, where Luis looked upon, not uttering a word until dawn, then mysteriously vanished. From here, we know that Luis set out to the modern world, retaining his thirst for knowledge, and eventually went to university. Here, he earned a degree as a prodigy biologist and drew the attention of Umbrella. We'll get into his involvement with Umbrella later on. Like, how rough for Luis. He loses all of his family, he leaves the village, he comes back and is turned into this. Which, continuing with the village, there is the last note up here, Village Records 2. It reads, "All the men cheered when they heard the boat as it raced across the surface of the water. That magnificent oil will surely help us catch fish easier than ever before. The ironworks was only built a year ago, but has already merged well with the village. Our sickles and knives shine like never before. The 2 fish we got from the deal will eat almost anything and are breeding well. The fish farm in the swamp is also making an excellent progress. During the day, I teach literacy and mathematics to the children. Every evening, I dine with a single family to hear their grievances and recent gossip, all under the roof of this home we built. Since I opened the village to the outside, we have prospered and the people are happier. Smiles have even started appearing on their faces. A strange group of black-robed people descended upon the village from the castle and raised an ominous flag with a spider-like insignia upon it. After preaching about salvation and forgiveness, they injected us with something they claim will cure us of madness. Can they be trusted?" So knowing the ironworks opened a year earlier in 1992, this tells us that the cult came to the village in 1993, and the current year is 2004, so the cult had been active currently for around 11 years. That's a long time to do a lot of damage to these people, especially as well from this note, we could see that they were doing really well under what seemed like a responsible leadership. Ugh, big law drop. So getting all that new info, we still have our main task at hand, getting to the helicopter to get Ashley the hell out of here. So we head back to the village where we run into a wolf, which is a mini-boss from the merchant, and here we work our way back up to the farms from earlier in the game where we had to repair that big cog. So we end up at the same bridge from before.
Over here!
You.
Hey, listen, about earlier.
Yeah, about that.
Hey, I see you found your missing señorita.
Senorita has a name and it's Ashley. You are?
Name's Luis. Encantado.
Great. We all have names. Now then. Who are you? What are you doing here?
Very good questions, unfortunately.
Hide, now.
In that case, here, help me.
Ashley, quick! Over here.
Go. Okay, it's game time.
Hordes of them against two of us. Oh, and let's not forget, this mob is made up of monsters. Done warming up? Hope you stretched.
Yeah. Now if you'd shut up, we'd be good to go.
Lighten up.
So here we need to hold out with Luis. Around are a ton of wooden planks. Just like RE2, we block the windows with them to lessen the amount of enemies coming in.
This should hold for a while.
Best plan is to keep one window open at a time to space out the durability, as they will break all of them at the same time otherwise.
Here you go.
With Luis's help, thankfully holding out here isn't too difficult. Eventually they will start to storm the second level using ladders.
Let's go upstairs. Come on. What the hell are you doing? I've been waiting, hero boy. Look, we've got a big one on our hands.
Yeah, the planks only work for so long till this big dude rocks up.
Little busy at the moment.
Hey, you're just we think we're rude. So much for service with a smile, huh? I guess bullets work just as well. Perfect timing. Give me a hand.
Being the skilled agent we are, eventually Leon and Luis hold out long enough till we can find a way out.
Leon! This way, hurry!
Ashley.
What's happening to me?
Ashley, is this the first time you've coughed up blood like this?
You want to start explaining?
The cough, the blood, is caused by something called plaga. Okay. You saw those people, right? But you have the same thing inside you. The same thing that made them like that. Is what you're experiencing, these symptoms. They're only the beginning.
I don't want to become like them.
You are, well, lucky. You see, at this early stage, the parasite, the plaga, it is possible to remove it with a surgical procedure. And all you need is some know-how. And oh yeah, the right equipment.
Wait, you two?
No worries. See, I have a plan. But you're going to have to trust me. Great, we're partners then.
Hey, why are you...
No time for any questions. The clock is ticking.
Why are you helping us?
Because it makes me feel better. Let's leave it at that. I will contact you later.
So knowing Louise has been infected but got it out, there is hope for us yet. Also note that's the first time Ashley has coughed up blood. Remember, Leon has already done that hours prior, so his infection has progressed a little bit further than hers.
Hey, got a smoke?
I do. The kind you like. Now where's the amber?
Fortunately, it's not on me at the moment. And you really should be telling me what a good job I did. Busted my ass and managed to hide it right before I got caught. Which is why I'm still alive.
The deal was, we get you out of here when you deliver the amber. No amber, no protection, Luis.
Such a stickler for details, huh, Ada? Okay, then. I'll go get it now. How about that? And I do have something else I need to get, too.
Ada is so fine. So she is working with Louise to get the amber. We will come back to that far from now.
This is Roost. I've got some bad news, Condor One. With the weather like this, the chopper can't make its approach. Can you stand by until it clears?
Negative. Too dangerous. We're gonna get out of here and find someplace safe.
I'm sorry. I wish I could do more to help.
Don't worry about it. We'll swim home if we have to. Condor 1, out. Let's go.
What's gonna happen to me?
Right now, let's just focus on getting out of here.
Yeah, right.
So we head forward in the only direction we can. On the fence forward is a note. It reads, "Tighten the defenses. This is direct order from Lord Sadler himself. Convert the area beyond this point into a defensive position so that no intruders may pass. I am willing to make any and all sacrifices for the sake of the righteous faith. My devout believers, build me an impregnable fortress. Make sure any heathen foolish enough to trespass pays with their wicked sins in blood." Impregnable. So given a direct order from Lord Sadler himself, the area ahead is just full of enemies. We can get through a good chunk of it stealthily, but I usually just alert them to get the enemy wave over with. There's a few brutes and traps laid out, but ultimately, with enough ammo, it's pretty simple. Heading forward through the gorge, we come to a big door that needs a handle of some kind.
Looks like I need something.
Looking at the area, there is a little house in the middle that is surrounded by walkways. Clearly another siege spot, complete with spots that we can tell Ashley to hide in.
Hide.
What? Okay.
So here we spot the handle we need.
Great. Sorry, didn't realize that was yours.
I am flattered.
I'm a one-lady type of guy.
I love the world's most unnecessary backflip. So this is the Bella sisters, or Chainsaw sisters. They both use a red chainsaw resembling the Chainsaw Man from earlier. They are also considered kinda like a mini-boss here, both with very high health. So they swing their chainsaws with considerable speed, and there's 2 of them, so we need to be a little bit careful here. As well as the sisters, we get even more villagers joining the party. Best tactic is to damage the sisters early on, then just keep moving. If you get boxed in with the sisters, it's over, so keep moving and keep distance. A little tip is any villagers holding explosives, you can explode the bottle or the dynamite in their hands. The rifle's OP in this game.
Alright.
This isn't too rough of a fight, and once they're all down, Ashley will come out of hiding and we can move forward.
Are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. I guess.
You did well back there. Seems this isn't your first time running from creeps.
I can't tell if that's meant to be a compliment.
Come on.
Okay.
Eventually, down some more paths, we come to these massive doors.
Alright. Come on.
Okay. He's so strong. So yes, this is the guy who injected us earlier. To explain quickly who this is Father Mendez. He is, or was, the village chief. Remember earlier I said there was a hierarchy within Los Iluminados? He is who is ordering around all of the villagers. Mendez specifically is a lieutenant to Lord Sadler and a priest for Los Iluminados. He was a Catholic priest who ran both the church and the village, the very one from those notes earlier, but he was manipulated by Sadler and converted the village people to the cult, convinced that baptizing them in the ways of the Los Iluminados was the only way to save their souls. As a reward for his service in aiding the cult, he was infected with the dominant species Plaga. So the dominant Plaga aren't susceptible to orders like regular subordinate Plaga. This is because their consciousness isn't heavily affected. However, the biggest difference with the dominant Plaga is those who are host to one have a higher frequency to extreme mutations, which the mutations differ based on the host, not the Plaga. So each person who's host to one has a wildly different mutation to each other. Kinda cool. So remember the dominant species Plaga after this game. We aren't done with them as a whole yet. We will see some wild mutations with them in a different game. So back to Mendez. This is an intense chase. So we have to move forward, careful to not get grabbed by Mendez, but also not let Ashley get grabbed by him. Flashbangs stun him in place for a bit, and handy for us, there is a ton of explosives around to deal with the villagers.
Don't worry about them.
So for safety, keep blinding the hell out of him, and eventually we come to this wooden path.
This way. Okay?
I'm stuck.
We need to go. You gotta be kidding me. Then run! Close one.
Listen, you're the one he wants. If we see him again, you run.
What about you?
I'll do my job.
So this is the slaughterhouse. Yeah, you know what's coming up. So we pay a visit to Bessie for some stuff before the slaughter begins. Oh gosh, this script is huge. It's glasses sweet time because I'm getting a hella headache. What do you think? I get told they look like Bayonetta glasses all the time. Doesn't help I have that same little little thing here that Bayonetta's got. Anyway, Mendez fight time.
Cease your pointless struggling. Abandon your body to the will of our God.
You're a shitty missionary. You know that.
Oh, Almighty, grant me the strength to crush your enemies.
Son of a bitch! Ashley, run!
Okay.
Hasta luego.
God, I thank you for your gift.
You want to get ugly? Let's get ugly.
Is his mutation not the coolest damn thing? So running to the second floor, immediately we want to aim for the big eye on him.
Should've known you were one of the bugs.
A common mutation with the pluggers are the big eyes, and they're always especially squishy. Ew.
That had to have done something.
You heretic.
Guess your tap dancing days are over.
So Mendez will throw flaming beams of wood at us. It's simple enough to step to the side and dodge them. Occasionally he'll pick up barrels. It's important we explode them in his hands before he throws them.
Back at you.
His next stage is he will dash forward and attack. Again, easy enough to dodge, and his fight is just a rotation between attacks.
Running out of options, huh?
Eventually, he will go down. Here, we quickly grab his false eye. So in the remake, his eye is a treasure and we can sell it for a pretty good amount. In the original, his eye was used to open a path in the areas ahead. I appreciate being able to sell it for cash though. The weapon upgrades get very expensive. So you can grab some extra stuff in here, but keep it quick as this area is actively on fire and about to collapse.
Welcome.
Thanks.
This
fire's bound to catch their attention. Let's keep moving.
Leon, I'm not gonna turn into one of them, right?
I won't let that happen. I promise.
With the fire, we need to move forward before more enemies turn up and we come to the castle gates.
What's going on?
Well, at least we don't have to worry about being followed. Come on.
I love the castle. It's so cool.
Hola, Luis here. You guys still around?
Well, I wanted to go home, but Ashley just had to see this castle first.
Perfect, because I have a present I want to give you. Medicine that will help to suppress the progress of your problem.
Where do we go?
Let's see. Come to the courtyard inside of the castle. We can meet up there. Ciao.
All right, Ashley. Luis just said.
I got it. Guess we better get going.
I love that she starts getting a bit more assertive. So to the courtyard we go. So entering the castle, there is a ton of crows to kill for a request, and our bestie is immediately there to process it.
Got some new wares, stranger. You're in for a treat.
So walking further forward, we can spot this cultist. This is the same type that woke the El Gigante.
Huh. Courtyard's gotta be through that gate. Don't think our hosts are gonna roll out the red carpet. Crossbows, huh? Something tells me they don't want to be friends. What is that? Guessing it's not for decoration.
Yep, that's a catapult.
Things just keep getting better.
Now that we're in the castle, we no longer have villagers, but cultists and zealots. Of the underlings, they also have a hierarchy. Black robes by regular, purple by a higher rank, and red by the highest, who will usually have these adorned masks. The red ones are the worst. You'll see why later. Also, now that we're in the castle, the cultists have a lot better equipment than the villagers. So these guys have shields, flails, scythes, crossbows, a big variety of mostly medieval themed weapons. But it's fine, we're Leon Kennedy, let's go kill him. To make life easier for an area coming up, we snipe a good few of them early and head on in. So these are the further matured Plaga. So the Plaga begin maturing and turn into the Scythe variant. Then this is the further matured Mandibular or Mandible variant. Obviously named for the mandibles, these things are strong. They can and will pull us into their mouth-like thing. However, luckily for us, similarly to the mandible having hunter betas of RE3, the mandible mouth is extremely sensitive, especially to rifle and shotgun. I feel weird doing this. But you get my point. Anyway, so we head further forward towards the castle gate, and of course, it's a firefight. I found this to be the hardest part in the game. A lot of people say water wheels later on is the hardest. I did water wheels my first go, and I was like, oh, is that it? Genuinely, I thought there was more, because everyone was complaining about it. But here
here actually can and will get stun locked into death, resulting in game over. So take it slow and use these explosives to get rid of the catapults. So our goal here is to get to a cannon to shoot the castle gate open. To prevent Ashley from getting domed, take out the catapults first. Trust, then you can get to work on getting access to our own cannon. You can take out the remaining cultists too with the cannon, just for fun, and we can finally explode the gate open.
All right. That went well.
Oh, warning next time.
This place is stunning, right?
No. Look at this place. I mean, it's old, but...
So doing our best Link impression, we break all the pots in the place for money, ammo, and we visit our bestie. Then we approach the large room.
A most warm welcome to my castle. Such a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance, Mr. Kennedy.
Who the hell are you?
Me? Oh, please, call me Ramon. And allow me to get straight to the point. I would like you to hand the girl there over to me. Now.
Yeah, fat chance, Ramon. The girl's just fine. With me.
Mr. Kennedy, Mr. Kennedy. How novel. Nonetheless, you see, the girl must be ours. With a girl as the very source, your United States and then the entire world shall overflow with his grace. For that is the iron will of my master, the most holy, Lord Sadler. So then, you will comply. Yes?
Never!
You heard the lady.
How unfortunate. Do make sure our guest feels at home, now that he has chosen death.
Leon?
Just stay close. Come on!
Now let me explain Ramon and his whole reasoning for being in the cult. So this is Ramon Salazar. He is a Spanish nobleman descending from the 15th century noble warrior Gregorio Salazar I. So Ramon's ancestor Gregorio lived during the Spanish Renaissance. During this time, there was word of a pagan community up in the mountains who was said to do human sacrifice and were indoctrinating people with a mind control parasite, Las Plagas. Yes, this whole thing goes that far back. So Gregorio led a small army up into the mountains and slaughtered the cult. There, they took away the remaining parasites and sealed them away in ancient caves beneath the castle. When it was all over, Gregorio was given title of feudal lord, protecting the people and persecuting any remaining Illuminados activities. Being a feudal lord, his descendants remained within the castle, continuing his task throughout generations, protecting the people and removing any Los Illuminados activities. Which brings us to his descent, Ramon. So Ramon was an incredibly sick child and he was not expected to live to adulthood. His mother, Catalina, behind her husband's back, invited the devil into their home in an attempt to save Ramon's life. Of course, the devil was Sadler, and the only way to save his life was giving him a parasite, specifically the dominant species parasite. Now with the cult in their home and Ramon parasited, shortly after the cult killed his father and then his mother goes missing.
Now the young orphan Ramon inherited the castle, surrounded by those who he sees saved his life. Sadler manipulated Ramon into thinking that his family's past actions against the cult was a long line of sinful actions, and he should seek redemption to aid the cult. But don't feel bad for him. In his adolescent years, Ramon started going down a dark path of cruelty. In one instance, he overheard a servant mocking him, calling him Polgacito, which is basically a Spanish version of Tom Thumb. Clearly, she was making fun of his small stature, which was a result of that childhood illness. So here, he invited her into his chambers, where he forced her to kneel and poured oil of vitriol on her face. Oil of vitriol is the old name for corrosive sulfuric acid. Given his cruel tendencies, this is what Sadler preys on, as well as his isolation. So the cult that was once almost completely stamped out by Ramon's whole family lineage is now being strengthened by their descendant, who at this point fully sees Sadler as said prophet, and he now perceives him to be his father. So within the Los Iluminados scripture, the Salazar family are considered to be tainted by sin ever since the actions of Gregorio. So Ramon is determined to atone for the sin by retrieving the parasites that Gregorio had sealed beneath the castle in the ancient caves. We'll get more into that a little later on, just not now because I don't want to drop too much information on you at once. But that's basically Ramon. He's small because he was sick. His mother invited Salazar in to cure him. He got parasited, parents went missing, he was by himself, he became a very cruel teenager, he got manipulated by the cult, and now he genuinely sees Sadler as this like prophet of God, and he is now helping the cult that his whole family spent lineage lines of getting rid of. Easy. So now that you know a little bit more about Ramon, we need to kill his henchmen. So this is our first fight against the cultists, with many of them having shields and scythes, though thankfully a well-placed grenade does easy work to them.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Looking around, we find a ton of locked treasure spots and locked doors, including the main door, so we find another way around.
Locked. There's gotta be another way to get to the courtyard. No luck. If we can get around to the other side. Come on.
Okay. Okay.
Thanks, Ashley. So here we follow the only path forward and end up in the dungeons.
Looks like we can continue on this way.
Be careful.
Complete with torture devices and eerie noises coming from further within. On one of the bodies, we find a caretaker's notes. It says, "I was awoken in the middle of the night once again. It's those awful noises coming from the basement. The sounds of nails clawing on the stone walls and the writhing moan of curses. That man harbors enough hate to ruin this world. He once served the lord of the castle as the torturer, like his father and grandfather before him. It's one of the more unsightly legacies left by the Salazar family. Even among his family, he was special. He enjoyed his work wholeheartedly and had a talent for it. He was gifted at tormenting others. His abilities soon attracted the master's interest, and when he took him to the dungeon... No, I can't write anymore. I won't. I don't want to recall what happened down there. My mind can't take it. It will break me. I was ordered to attend to him, to feed him, dispose of the filth, all while listening to that wretched voice every night. I can't take it anymore. I've had enough. I will not tolerate one more night in this castle. I shall leave tomorrow, go far away, where that voice cannot reach my ears." Now the question is, what did the master do to the torturer? I told you not to feel bad for Ramon. Yeah, he's getting manipulated and everything, but don't feel bad for him. So the door forward needs a key, so we head deeper into the dungeons to find it.
What was that? Do they keep animals down here or something?
We eventually find it on the body of a cultist with the words, "The light is locked," above it. So this is a Garrador. So within the cult, Ramon was creating a private army. Here, he began commissioning experiments with the Plaga, aiming for results with massively increased physical strength. And within these experiments, one such result was the Garrador. Like most experiments in the series, they were deemed a failure due to their uncontrollable behavior. The Garradors possess endless rage, so they're usually locked away and used as a last resort. This Garrador specifically was the ex-torturer from the note earlier. He was the very first Garrador. Like all Garradors that follow him, they are all uncontrollably aggressive, so they have to have their eyes sewn shut as they attack anyone on sight, even the cultists, so they attack based on sound. Now the Garradors are incredibly strong. They will rip us apart, so we need to be stealthy. Being trapped in a tight corridor against one is a death sentence, so your two choices are to be slow and stealthy, or run like hell. On the back is the exposed Plaga. Target that and eventually they'll go down, especially with OP rifle. So time to head back to Ashley.
Oh, it's you. What happened down there?
Nothing. You were right about the animals, though.
Yeah, she probably doesn't need to know what was down there really, but you can take her down there to get this really funny line.
Was this the animal?
No, you can't keep them.
Yeah, that's too bad.
You okay?
I'm fine. Well, for now.
With her coughing, clearly her infection is getting worse, which means ours is too. We eventually come across the treasury. We're given a riddle and a puzzle with swords telling the story of a knight's life.
Wow. Look at all of this.
We put them in the correct order and the door opens.
Guess you were right.
This leads us to the upper area of the audience chamber where Ramon was standing. Around the room are these gongs with symbols. Hitting the right one with the help of Ashley opens certain doors.
Leon, what are you doing?
Don't even think about trying this yourself.
Me? As if. Leave this one to me. Leon, are you kidding me? Jumping across chandeliers, seriously, who does that?
What are you, my mother?
So here we complete the puzzle and we move on.
Salutations, Mr. Kennedy.
Are you ready to hand over the girl?
Not this guy again.
I'm taking the liberty of preparing some entertainment for you. Without further ado, the gallant knight protects the princess fair.
Ugh. So here we enter Water Wheels. If you remember me mentioning earlier, this is usually the most frustrating part of the game for the majority.
Not this first part, right at the end, you'll know. My only flex is I've never struggled here. So to begin with, we get a wave of cultists, both running at us and sniping from balconies. We pop them all and begin on the puzzle. We need to find the turning wheels that fit in here, so we head further down into even more cultists. We grab the wheel, this drops some stairs so we can move on to the next part, of course, with even more cultists. Another round of pop the bad guy, get the wheel, and spin to get some stairs.
Awesome. We're not out of the woods yet.
No, we aren't, Leon. So here's the hard part. So as you can see, we can only lift part of the platform that we need.
A hidden platform?
A little over the top, don't you think?
The task here is to send Ashley up so she can turn the wheel and bring up the remaining parts.
You gonna be okay?
Yeah, I got this.
But of course, cultists start heading towards her.
I'll cover you, don't stop!
So we need to take care of all of the cultists coming for her. They will come from two separate paths up top, so we need to keep an eye out on top, but also the cultists heading towards Leon. This is why people struggle here. If you aren't a confident shot here, you might struggle a bit. Though the rifle, again, OP. You can actually accidentally kill Ashley by shooting her. So if she is grabbed, you can't just freely shoot. You have to be really specific of where you're shooting, making sure you're only hitting a cultist. If you're a decent shot, this area isn't too bad. As I said earlier, the rifle is OP and it carries.
Okay, get back here!
So moving on once more, we come to a locked door. Shocker. Thankfully, we have Ashley to help.
Sure, you're good.
Yeah.
Looks like the right place. You okay?
I think so. Instead of worrying about her, worry about your own skin. Foolish little leg. Temperance, child.
Ashley. Wait! Shit.
Well, had Ashley to help. So we can see that her parasite infection is getting worse and her mind is starting to be taken over.
Roost, come in. Things went to shit. We took refuge inside a castle, but I've just been separated from Baby Eagle.
Say you.
Roost, you're breaking up. Do you read me?
Number one? In. Chopper.
Damn it. So much for that.
So we've lost Ashley, we have no help from Hunnigan, guess we gotta do this ourselves. So heading further into the castle, the only way we can go is into the wine cellars, where we're greeted with this. A number of low-level cultists' mummified bodies are sat in a circle worshipping a higher-ranked mandibula.
This is messed up.
Cooked. Unfortunately for us, not everything here is mummified, as we can hear cultists murmuring religious mantra in the other room. Before we walk into them, we find these statues. Obviously, one is missing a red lantern. The same red lantern the higher cultists carry. So these are the red hooded zealots, or leader zealots, staff zealots. The name is not important. What's important is they suck. So as we've seen, these guys have the ability to have an effect on the Plagas. Specifically, they can cause the Plagas to mature prematurely, making this fight just more annoying. They can also stun Leon with the effect, which makes the screen go all blurry. It's a motion sickness nightmare. So if you get motion sick easily like I do, always target them first. Thankfully, they aren't really tanky, and this room is full of explosive barrels, so we can run around to the back of this room, pop them pretty easily, and get to the lantern. So opening this door, this area is full of suits of armor, and unfortunately, the easy way forward, we need another person.
No good.
So we head towards the other direction, towards the bindery.
You can stop right there, Leon. Wouldn't make me use this, would you?
Well, after 6 years, that is one hell of a greeting, Ada.
You don't seem surprised. Interesting.
Try using knives next time. Better for close encounters.
Not a bad move. Very smooth.
So who are you working for this time?
Oh, Leon. You know I don't work in town. Leave the girl. She's lost no matter what. You walk away now, and who knows? Maybe you'll live to meet me again. And then I might get you that greeting you were looking for.
You think I'm gonna give up that easy?
Right. How about we continue this discussion another time?
Last person I thought I'd run to here.
I love Ada so much. Queen. There's a whole DLC where we get to play as Ada and see what she's been up to this whole time. I might make a video on it if people ask for it. Let me know. For now, I'm running out of time before RE9, so I won't include it here, but if you want it, just tell me. For now, heading forward, we find another trick door.
Looks like a trick door.
So the task is to look around the room and find all of the tablets hiding around the place. Once we put them in the door, we then have symbols close to the middle giving hints in what order they need to be. Red square shield, blue square sword, blue hexagon armor, and red hexagon helmet.
That should do it. Alright, need to find Ashley.
So heading forward in our quest for Ashley, we find a cultist on the floor. It seems like they were freshly killed. But by what? Then as well, on the table is a book. It reads, "Hear the signal echo through the mountain. Rocks become gravel and the castle walls crumble. Behold the crimson shade of the night sky. A river of tainted blood befouls the sea. Sacrifice your life and the blood of your enemy. Atone for your ancient sins." And who do we know who's trying to atone for his ancient sins?
Oh, great.
Yeah, I hate these things.
Christ! One down.
So these are the Aranya, or spider.
So these are the fully formed plugger who can exist with and without a host, though they can only exist without a host for a very short amount of time, constantly seeking out a new one. At this point of maturation, they become too large to enter the human body, so they attach on the outer. However, since pretty much everyone within range is a cultist who already have the plugger, they now have 2 pluggers simultaneously. This results in the host entering a berserker state, where they gain notable speed and aggression. Most importantly, if the host is decapitated, which happens often as most of us tend to go for headshots, any host with the Araña will continue to attack. So the most important thing is to kill the Araña first. If we do enough damage to the body and it does go fully down, the Araña will still live, and then immediately seek out another host nearby, and the cycle repeats. So squish the spider first. And before anyone asks, yes, this is a cannon-sized spider in Australia. So heading forward, we end up on the castle battlements.
She said meeting you once was enough.
How convenient, as I was growing tired of the blood touch. Let us play this game of ours in true Salazar fashion.
Here, shooting the weights lower the gates, and we get sent to a group of enemies. That rhymed.
Oh, you were expecting me.
Here begins the sun and door moon mechanisms. More annoying than difficult, but it's fine. As we run around killing enemies, we need to open a number of doors, all with the sun and moon logo of them, where all doors are affected by the switches. So a mini puzzle here along the battlements of opening doors by going to one or more switches. You get it, it's not important to the story, so we can head forward a little. Once we've opened all the gates, we head to the top. Oh, you thought you were done with El Gigante? Here's another one, but this one's got armor. So the game plan here is to avoid the massive rocks the El Gigante throws at us by moving along the top of the wall and stopping at the breaks. At each break will be some cultists, but we can get rid of them pretty easily. Of course, as we head down, there's more sun and moon doors, more cultists, more supplies, and finally, a cannon.
Yes. Cannon. It works.
So here we work our way up the tower. As we go up, we release the weights holding the cannon down to bring the cannon up with us, so we can send some projectiles back at the El Gigante.
Get ready. Adios, you son of a bitch.
While we're here with the cannon, we reopen the upcoming gate the same way we did earlier when entering the castle.
Alright, open for traffic. Sorry, I've had my fill of you guys.
Okay, promise, the El Gigante's down now. Very cool enemy though. So here we've progressed back to the courtyard that we last saw Ashley in doing a big circle around.
Ashley, where are you?
Stay back. I might hurt you again. I'm so scared. When that happened, I wasn't myself anymore. I was something else.
Oh, she must have been terrifying. I know.
You too?
It's okay to be afraid, you know. But you can't run. You gotta keep moving forward. We will beat this. Together.
I don't know if I can.
You can. Just give me a heads up before you stab me next time, okay?
Leon, thanks.
Poor Ashley, she's just a scared girl, man. Personally, I take pride in being one of the few people who stabbed Leon and got away with it.
Luis, where are you?
Sorry, I screwed up. Come to my rescue, Prince Charming.
I'll show you charming, pal.
Come on. I'm in the ballroom past the courtyard. Don't be late to the dance.
Can't believe that guy.
He's in trouble. We can't just leave him, right?
Luis is so funny in the remake. So, new target, the ballroom. Unfortunately, to get there, we need to go through the maze. Throughout, we find these flags. So we need 2 more.
Hey, look! The flag's been lowered!
Of course, running around here, the place is full of wolves, including cages just full of them.
Keep your dogs on a leash, people.
Again, not much story happens here, just waves of enemies. So we smash our way through them, we get the flags, and we head back into the castle. And welcome to the Grand Hall.
Ballroom must be this way.
This place is full of treasure and lots of puzzles to do.
Look, there's a statue up there.
And there's a symbol on the wall.
So in no particular order, we head into the dining hall first.
Statue of some snakes.
The puzzle here is to find the correct places to sit.
Huh. The dining hall.
Eat here? No thanks. So, you do a lot of missions like this?
Well, yeah. But I'm not used to having such good company.
Is that a compliment?
Take it however you want.
The dialogue between them is so funny. So, these paintings at the end of the hall tell us where to sit. The lady is at a place with 2 sets of cutlery, an empty cup, and no bread. Then the man is at a place with 3 sets, bread, and a wine jug. So we just find the seats that match the paintings, and bravo, serpent head god.
Leon!
Looks like we figured it out.
So the head fits into a statue at the end of the grand hall, with 2 more places for heads.
Hey, it fits.
So next we head into the gallery. At the end of the room here we see the goat head, but of course we hear cultists.
We're sandwiched, all right.
Of course, with an annoying red lantern guy, this fight can get pretty annoying. If you can, snipe him before he turns them all into the mandibulars. But we pop them all pretty easily, fix the walkway, get the goat head, 1 to go.
Looks like we're still missing a piece.
So finally, we enter the armory.
Hey, Leon, there's some armor. Bet you could use it like a bulletproof vest.
Little old-fashioned for my taste.
Too bad. I think you'd look pretty dashing.
She's so cute. Walking through, we come across this rounded room with the lion head at the bottom, surrounded by suits of armor.
Ashley, stay up there.
Okay, be careful.
I'm sure you've already put the pieces together. So dropping down, we find a ton of flashbangs. We grab them before we head to the lion head. And as expected, the armor all comes to life.
The armor!
Come on, you can't be serious.
So these are the Armadura, or obviously armor. So Plaga that have lost their host bodies have taken shelter within the armor, remaining dormant to conserve energy till a more desirable host comes along. There are three different types. Silver, the stronger ornate black variant, and an optional boss, the soul gold variant. Thankfully, these things have a pretty strong weakness. So first off, we need to be a pretty decent shot here and shoot right in the gap in the helmet.
Hey! Look! It stopped moving! I don't think they like the lantern fire!
They definitely do not like the lantern light, which makes our job a ton easier with Ashley freezing them in place. With the Plaga exposed, a single flashbang decimates them. So, flash warning.
Hey! Are you okay?
Yeah. Nighty-night. Nights.
If you don't catch her here and you take too long, she drops herself and she visibly hurts her ankles.
My hero.
I learned that the hard way. I was trying to make sure that the armor wasn't gonna come back to life. I was trying to protect her and she dropped and she hurt herself and I still feel bad about it.
You sure you're alright? You're not burned, are you?
No, thanks for your help. I really did the trick.
So we catch her and we open the door together.
Get that lever.
Got it. You don't think they're gonna move, do you?
Sometimes they do, Ashley. I've been jump scared by so many because I just wasn't paying attention. But moving on, with the lion head, we can finally put it on the statue. There's a ton of backtracking you can do here as well, and best to do it now if you really want to. There's a fun little underground rail car working as a shortcut all the way back to the beginning.
You don't get carsick or anything, do you?
You're about to find out.
Hey, this is it.
So we can finally open this door, run around opening a ton of chests and stuff, but there's no story and it takes forever, so we won't run through it. We'll just move on. So we head back to the statue and place the lion head, unlocking the path forward.
Leon, the stairs!
Stay back. Run. Now!
I won't run. Wait for me, Leon.
Ashley time! So Leon is trapped in a cage and we have to save him. As a scared girl with no formal training and no gun. Shit. Finding a light, we head forward into the darkness.
Okay. Need to find a light. broken.
Is it broken or is it a puzzle? Nearby, a note says, "Way to the hidden mausoleum. The resting forebearers answer to the chosen time. If it is the Lord's blessing you seek, have courage and fear no darkness." So it is a puzzle, and we need to find the chosen time in the darkness. Fun. Heading forward, we enter a large library, and at one end is an elevator, but
it's locked.
So we need some keys. Walking through the darkness, we eventually come to a dead end.
Dead end.
But there's an odd-looking stone tablet thing.
A hidden staircase? It must lead to a secret room or something.
Revealing the stairs, we head up and find the keys.
Keys.
Yes, that noise is exactly what you think it is.
No way.
Armed with only the light and some intense stealth skills, we make our way back to the elevator. There's a ton of little hidey holes we can get into to let the armor pass safely. We just need to be a little patient. Or you can just leg it. I choose the leg it.
Which one is it? It stopped?
Yes, it did. Remember the lantern fire stopping them with Leon? We can't fight them, but we can freeze them temporarily.
What now?
Ashley, are you okay?
Hang on. I'll figure something out. Gotta get this open somehow. What's this slot for?
So with the door open, we need to find something that fits in that slot. On the table nearby is a note that reads, "The insignia. The key to getting out of this confounded place is the Salazar family insignia. To find it, I must venture to where that cursed armor awaits, the underground mausoleum. Oh, merciful Lord, enact your righteous justice upon the wicked usurper, the maniacal monster Ramon Salazar, and may your blessed blue light protect your forever faithful servant." So we know the mausoleum is hidden behind that clock. So now we just need to get the time to get down there to get the insignia to free Leon. But the note also said cursed armor. Great. So heading forward, we find a table covered in blood and a hastily written note. On it reads 1104, or on hardcore and higher difficulties, it reads VIIXII, which of course is 7 and 12, so 7 o'clock.
Maybe.
This part's stressful, so I find it better to just leg it. You're harder to hit if you're moving and all.
Don't look back! Don't look back! Come on! Come on! Oh, thank God. I am done with armor.
Me too, Ashley. Of course, she cursed us all by saying that.
Didn't I just say I was done?
And yes, this room is exactly what you're thinking. At the end of the room is a door with animal logos on it. We've learnt this as Leon, that this usually means we have to sound the bell gong things with the animal on it to open the door.
This sucks!
The way I'd react the same way, just, this sucks.
Stay away!
Thankfully, the hallway here has a stationary blue flame to keep them from following us down the hall. This too is the golden variant I was talking about. Of course, it's an optional mini-boss for Leon later on.
The heck?
So this is a light puzzle. The lantern we have is a circle or a full moon. So we move the lanterns around till they match the correct spot. Full moon, crescent moon, and star. And there's the insignia to help Leon.
No, no, don't go out! Again! I've had enough of this!
And here is where we just run.
Okay. Good nights and stay still.
So we just keep ducking and weaving all the way back. Just keep moving.
Ashley, are you alright?
Yeah. Give me a sec, I'll get you out. Hey! Try this!
Can you make it down? I can catch you.
Yeah, I think so.
Ashley! Shit!
The big thing is very cool. I'll explain them later on.
So, what's become of the Amber?
Sorry, nothing yet. But my little helper is creating quite the commotion. Everything will work out just fine.
As long as you can keep your dog under control.
He's a good boy. Predictable.
Fine. Keep your mutt. But don't come crying to me if you get bit.
Leon, changed your mind yet?
Ada?
Assuming you haven't, I've got a tip for you. Seems like something big is about to go down in the throne room. Babysitting's tough, huh?
Hey, Ada! Ada! Perfect.
And who was Ada talking to? In the most disrespectful way possible. Woof. You'll see.
Same as ever.
So, throne room. Here we get the request to go kill the gold armor if we want, and we can do a ton more backtracking back through Ashley's path, getting all the treasure and stuff she couldn't. We can also pick up the assault rifle in that room that she opened. But again, mostly it's just backtracking with no story, so we're gonna move on. So opening the door, we can see what looks like nests along the wall, and oddly enough, a camouflaged insect. These are the Novistadors, or the Unseen. Now these things were another experiment of the Plagas effect on the human body. And yes, I said human. These things are super messed up, though a note explains them a bit better in a short bit, so I'll explain them properly in a moment. For now, we just kill all the bugs. And thankfully, they're pretty squishy. We can kill them in one shot where they're camouflaged, so we just need to pay attention and keep an eye out for them. Heading further up, we enter a storage room of sorts. And here is that note. It reads, July, 2 years since my awakening. Master Ramon has bestowed upon me the truly righteous undertaking to improve upon the flaws of our human form, to seek perfection as observed in our anthropodal siblings. To this cause I shall willingly devote my life. January, 4 years is my awakening. My efforts to transfuse the black liquid in the body are at the precipice of success. The womb is the key. A pure soul proves to be highly malleable and adaptive subject. January, 6 years since my awakening. I have named these sacred larvae carried in the wombs of the chosen U2, after my own. They shall carry the prestige of my family name as if I had spawned them of my own flesh. The U2 are now close to the size of adult humans, and they continue to feed and multiply. I have successfully created a new species. Master Ramon has recognized my efforts and has blessed me with praise. He has taken to U2, calling them Novistador, meaning the unseen. I've been told that His Holiness Lord Sadler himself has also expressed pleasure with my work. What an extraordinary honor this is. I can hardly see the tip of my quill through the tears of joy. His humble servant, Isidro Uridare. So a type of plaga gene referred to as the black liquid was injected into pure pregnant women, as the womb is the key. How cooked is that? Eventually, the women would give birth to mutated babies that would then go through insect metamorphosis, turning into adult-sized human insectoid creatures, the ones that we now call the Novistadors. Now remember the name of the scientist that was doing those experiments, Isidro. For now, we can finally enter the ballroom. This is a massive circular room, and unfortunately for us, it is infested with Novistadors. So we spend time to clear out just a ton of bugs.
Wow, Ramon, you are really slacking on your pest control.
To make it worse, we can see the only way to the throne room, but of course, that way is locked. So we need to find a way to open the door. Looking around, killing more bugs, we eventually stumble upon a lever. Pulling it opens one gate, showing a second gate. Annoying. So we beeline to the other side of the room looking for the second lever. Much like the first, we kill a ton of bugs, get the lever, finally open the door, and head towards the exit.
Oh, Mr. Kennedy, not much of a knight, are you? Your princess is a spirited individual. I must say, she gave us a considerable amount of trouble.
Poor Ashley, I hope she was just being the biggest pain in the ass to these guys.
There's gotta be a way to lower that drawbridge.
Thankfully, getting in isn't too hard, we just shoot at the weights and in we go.
Great. There's two of them.
Yep, 2 blind killing machines, as well as a ton of cultists. This room is just a big fight with waves of enemies. Thankfully, the Garradors are chained back for a while, so we can take out a good few of the normal cultists. That is, until we make a ton of noise and eventually they rip free. However, in this room are these huge bells. The tactic is to shoot the bells to draw their attention and kill them from there. I also highly recommend using a grenade, and if you're lucky, 2 in 1. If we use a grenade, it keeps the noise away from us directly, and eventually they both drop, and on their bodies we find these horns. They slot into these horse statues at the end of the room, turning them into unicorns, and unlocks a way out.
Ashley!
Leon, stop! No! Don't come any closer!
Are you hurt?
Watch out!
Please, do continue. Do not resist, my dear. It serves only to make your suffering all the worse.
Please! Please!
You sick!
Aquí nos despedimos, señor Kennedy.
Hang in there, Ashley. I'm coming for you.
Wild how Leon didn't tear his hands to shreds or snap his shoulder in half, but sure. So now we are in the depths. Now it's personal Sui theory time. So the black liquid they had Ashley drink, it's never actually specified what it is. So here's my personal take. From that note earlier, we found the Navistadors were created from a black liquid, and remember the water wheels room? It's also full of the black liquid. We also see on the Zealots that their mouths are stained black, and when they die, they fizzle into this black liquid. Then the mandibulas spit black liquid. There's a ton of this stuff all throughout the game, and the main tie together is obviously the Plaga. My thoughts is the liquid is like a naturally occurring substance from the Plaga itself, like it's made from Plaga. Seeing the effect on Ashley's body, my assumption is when ingested by an already infected individual, it serves to speed up the maturation process. Hence, it's used in the rituals. All that makes sense to me anyway. And speaking of the black liquid, currently Leon isn't standing in clear water. It's all the black liquid.
Gave up the ghost, huh?
Now this line has confused a lot of people. It's an old English way to say that someone died, and it's a reference to RE1. When examining Forrest's body, it says Forrest has given up the ghost. Confused me too, don't worry. Anyway, back to being in the dark depths wading through evil black liquid. Leon can't help but make some jokes.
Talk about sticking the landing.
The hell?
Of course, that noise is more Navistadors. Stumbling through here, we eventually see a light. We just have to be a little bit careful in the water because of the Navistadors, but thankfully we can see their eyes through the liquid to give a second or so to react. So we squish a ton of bugs and eventually find our way to a stone staircase. It leads into what looks like dungeons with a number of skeletons around. On the ground, we find a note that reads, "Prisoner's note, another one dead. How long has it been since I was thrown down here? The meager scraps of food provided in the beginning are gone and they don't give us more. The pains of hunger and thirst are unbearable. Most have resorted to drinking the black water. The first to turn was Hermino. He was so weak that he couldn't even walk, but then suddenly became mad. By the time his rampage ended, 2 were dead. I think we shouldn't drink that dark liquid. Dear Elbardo has also passed, though he fought until the very end. The only thing I can do now is honor the bodies and pray that their souls find peace. Oh Lord, why do you test us so?" So more confirmation on the black liquid and how it turns people. Interesting. So all we know is Ashley was forced to drink it, so we should probably be moving forward as fast as possible. Now, this next part, I'm just gonna cut it and describe it because it makes me unnecessarily angry. So Leon climbs the ladder and we see his infection is getting worse. So he leans over to cough and the dark room flashes bright ass white twice. Now, I'm sure I don't need to explain why bright white flashing lights in a dark space is dangerous, and there's no way I'm gonna be the reason someone blacks out or has a seizure. I am begging game devs, flicking and flashing lights in horror games isn't scary. It doesn't add atmosphere, it doesn't set the scene, it just messes up people. Stop doing it or add a flicking lights mode. If Subnautica and Still Wakes the Deep can do it, everyone can do it, especially AAA companies. And we aren't done with the flashes in this game either. I'll give ample warning. If I can't cut it, I'll let you know. If I can, I will. I should be able to cut most of it. Regardless, if you make horror games, stop doing the flicking lights. It doesn't do anything. Sorry, I'm getting carried away. So, now at the top of the ladder, we're finally out of the black liquid and head into the underground tunnel. Moving forward miraculously within the depths of hell, somehow we see a familiar purple flame of our bestie, the merchant.
I have something I think you like.
I'm convinced he's a celestial being of some kind and just enjoys following Leon and seeing what he gets up to. Anyway, we make sure we're fully stocked before heading forward. Bit of a hint. And then we come to a door. Stuck on the outside of the door is a note that says emergency liquid nitrogen showers requested by Isidro. Installation of the liquid nitrogen showers that were requested last month have been completed. Caution: liquid nitrogen is an extremely hazardous substance. Exposure may cause blindness, frostbite, and even death. Handle with care. So that same name coming up once more and nitrogen showers installed around. So entering the room, we instantly come across one of those said showers. I'm sure you're all putting the pieces together of what we'll use that for. And yes, if we are in the way as Leon, we do die. So heading further in, we come upon a small laboratory. On the table is another note. This one reads, Chronicles of Pursuit 3. May, 9 years since my awakening. Upon the release of this valve, black liquid shall enter my veins and circulate through my body. I expect this will be the most painful experience of my life. I await the trial with great anticipation. It is an honor to serve through the holy labor of rebirth. The next time I awaken, it will be as a true servant of Master Ramon. Isidro Utate Talavera. Make this vow. I will surpass the limitations of man and become a true servant of God. I will find the heretics and serve as their executioner. Their vertigo. We will delve deeper into all of that shortly. So within the same room, we can see a number of test subjects and an elevator at the back. A note next to the door says that to conserve electricity, the power has been turned off for some equipment, including the elevator. To restore it, we can flip a circuit breaker at the back of the lab. So off to find the circuit breaker we go. The way I almost peed myself the first time I saw that when I was playing this, I genuinely thought they brought hunters in. I was like, wait. So adding in hearing footsteps running all around and chittering noises, it's time to move. Ramon's lapdog indeed. Remember when we saw Ramon, he had two bodyguards, one in red and one in black? This is the one in red, the same one that took Ashley, the executioner, the vertigo. Yes, the man we have been reading about, Isidro, who made the Novistadors, turned himself into this. So, big lore drop coming. So Isidro was a butler for the Salazar family, specifically Ramon. We don't ever get to see what he looked like when he was human, but it was noted he had a gold monocle. So Isidro was recognized by Sadler for his scientific mind and was bestowed with the dominant species Plaga, the same one Mendez and Ramon have. So he was converted to the Los Iluminados, being allowed to keep his mind intact instead of forcefully joining the subordinate Plaga. So Isidro calls when he joined the cult his awakening, if you remember from his notes earlier. So because his mind stayed, for the next 6 years he carried out the experiments to once again improve upon the flaws of the human form, seeking perfection. Like bugs. From here we know he created the U2, the Novistadors, then after that he created the U3s. So here he took a volunteer, who would be Ramon's housekeeper. For the next 6 months he conducted extremely painful experiments on her, which he eventually succeeded, and he created the first U3, also known as Placenta. Now I had to look this up, but apparently Placenta is a folktale legend of an enormous dog that goes into people's houses at night. It then steps on their chests, causing breathing problems and nightmares. Which, I mean, Leon calls the U3s Ramon's lapdogs, and Ramon calls them his hounds. So I assume the dog theming is the connection here. Anyway, so the experiments were successful in transforming her, where she had incredible skills tracking down and assassinating anyone she was ordered to. Isidro, seeing the success and how useful she was to the cult, but more importantly how useful she was to Ramon, he thought he would be much more serving to Ramon and the cult as the same being. So he turned himself into the same thing, or as he said, a servant of true God, their executioner, their vertigo. So yes, there is 2 of them. The black one came first, that was the housekeeper, and then after that came the red one, which was Isidro himself. So knowing all this, the vertigo is a terrifying enemy. It's a highly effective assassin that was already stalking us as Leon. They came armed with razor-sharp claws and a tail to match, with a carapace that is harder than steel and high intelligence. This fight is intense. Thankfully for us, Isidro had the thought to put in the liquid nitrogen showers everywhere.
Looks like it's gonna take more than that. So we're playing hide and seek, is that it?
As well as with this fight, once we've called the elevator, we don't actually have to kill it. We just have to hold out long enough for the elevator to arrive. Though if you do kill it, you can get an achievement and a gold monocle, the only detail we're ever told about his human appearance. Genuinely, I think the U3s are my favorite enemies in RE4. I just think they're neat. And if you're curious about the Black Robes one, we deal with them heavily in the DLC with Ada. So again, if you want it, let me know. But for now, we have to fight this thing.
What's your move?
So again, making sure that we just dodge at the correct times, using the showers and laying into it when it's frozen. If you play a little bit of DBD, you just loop around and continue that till eventually the elevator turns on. And here it's up to you whether you want to kill it or whether you just want to run and leave.
I think you need to chill out. Finally, some peace and quiet. My condolences to your master.
But ultimately, either way, we can finally head out of the depths.
Your suffering can end, just as it has for our newest daughter, who has joined us in communion, and now she is of our flesh, of our blood. My faithful disciple will show her the path. Go now. Deliver to these vagrant children their salvation. As you wish.
I'll make it cheap for you.
Now, if you haven't played the Dark Side Chronicles, you'd have no idea who that is. Those of us who did collectively lost our minds seeing him again. But don't stress, I'll give you a huge lore drop on who he is and his relationship with Leon a little later on. For now, we get to spend some more time with Luis.
Feeling better?
Yeah. Seems like it worked.
Bad news? All we've done is buy you some time. The suppressant's effects will wear off all too soon. You ready to go?
Don't worry about me. Ashley is the priority.
In that case, we know what we have to do. Then come, Sancho Panza! Let us rescue the Princess Dulcinea!
You're gonna hurt yourself.
Hey, that was my lance. Okay, we hurry, I get it.
Luis is so silly. I love Remake him so much.
Why help me, though? What's in it for you?
No need to be suspicious. I said I'd help you, didn't I?
So with our new buddy, we're still pretty far under the castle in what looks like some mines. Nearby, we find a note that reads, October 11th. Today was the worst day of my life. It's my daughter's 5th birthday, but here I am, stuck on a mangy boat headed out to some backcountry dump. If it weren't for the pay, no one would be willing to work out in the middle of nowhere. October 19th. Those in the castle are always reminding us to take care during the excavation, but a few workers collapsed after inhaling some dust. There's something going on here that they're not telling us. There are too many secrets. I've started coughing too. I should sleep. October 26th. Something's really wrong with me. I threw up blood 3 more times today and I'm so weak I can barely move. Shit. I never should have come here. I came for the money, but instead I'm the one paying the price. I'm a terrible father. I'm so sorry, sweetheart. You deserve better. October. Since morning. Head don't work. Why? More blood threw up. Many insects crawling. I hear a voice. Date. A fine day to work. Digging brings me so much joy. I am full of happiness. I offer it all to you. Everything for you, Lord Sadler. So, obviously, the miners dug up some dust that began making them sick, hearing voices and ultimately worshipping Sadler. I'm sure a lot of you put the pieces together, how with Ramon we learnt that his ancestors sealed the remaining plagas in the ancient caves. I'm sure you get it. If not, I'll go into detail later.
It's a little hard for me to put my faith in someone who used to work for Umbrella.
So you heard, huh? Umbrella's done for. You don't need to worry about them anymore.
You didn't answer my question. What are you after?
I just want to feel good about myself. Make amends. Or something like that.
So moving on with Luis further into the mines, where I'm sure everything will be just great and dandy, we find the way blocked.
Hey, since when was this a dead end? This used to lead to the exit.
Nearby, we find a notice that says the dynamite has been relocated to the M4 warehouse. So off we go to get that to explode the blockage.
Looks like we've got company. What do you want to do?
Here we get to have a fun little team up with Luis taking out the waves of enemies.
The ones with chainsaws are no joke!
Believe me, I know!
In the midst of the chaos, we lower a bridge and keep moving forward, running into even more enemies. Here, thankfully, we find exactly what we were looking for.
I bet I could use this.
Dynamite, huh? Nice find, my friend.
Yeah, should make quick work of that dead end.
Just make sure you stand out of the way. Unlike me. Away from how big do you? Oh! Anyway.
You handle yourself pretty well. You sure you're just a researcher?
I'm just an average guy who happens to be quite the ladies' man.
Okay, Luis.
After you, I insist.
Such a gentleman.
Now you owe me.
Luis, heads up! Now we're even.
Is it always like this with you?
El Gigante, take 3 and 4, technically.
Two of them. One for each of us. Leave this one to me.
At this point, we know how to kill these things, but this time we get a really sick background song and a lava pit in the middle.
Drop it into the hatch.
The way Leon's killed 4 of these things now, they should really stop letting him fight them. It takes a lot of resources to raise these things.
This other one's not gonna be easy.
Sorry. Keep our friend busy for me.
Where do you think you're going? Shit, can't get through the armor.
Leon! Over here! Delivery! Got a little present just for you. Leon, shoot it! Beautiful! Just as planned. All right, let's finish this guy off. Oh yeah, I think we can get through here.
So we vote Luis over to get us out of here and continue further in.
Well, that was a pain. They're keeping those things cooped up down here, too?
The underground here is sacred to them. See, this is where they discovered Las Plagas, preserved inside ancient deposits of amber.
Of course they did.
So the Plaga was in ancient amber. Like a certain amber Ada was looking for.
You're not suggesting we ride this thing?
Do you see any other way?
This part's so much fun. I'm just gonna let it play.
Give us a push, Sancho.
Who are you calling Sancho?
There, it's moving. This should speed things up a bit.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Hey, we're in a hurry, right? Oh, by the way,
What now?
hope you like thrill rides. Going off the rails! Lean! Hey, the cart's tipping over! Mierda! Do something about those parts! Oh yeah! Switch tracks! Dog, we're gonna crash! It's them! Watch out! Oh, the
This it?
Afraid not. Things are just getting started.
Yay, thrill rides! This whole kart segment is so silly and really fun to play, but as Louise said, it's not over yet. So we move forward, taking out more enemies to another kart. Kart ride take 2.
All right, let's go.
Not this again.
This operates just like last time, needing to lean to not tip, but we have a scarier friend this time. It was so much fun.
More boards! Left turn!
So the chainsaw guy here is actually pretty hard to take down. So the tactic is to take out his cart before he takes down ours.
End of the line, asshole.
Us a 3-2-1 next time, eh, Sancho?
Whatever.
Oh, man. Huh. But actually, this works. Oh yeah, let's get on that lift.
There's no way that jump is possible, but we'll pretend. So now we are deep in the hive, where they dug up the plaga. But thankfully, there's a lift. I'm sure you all saw that coming.
We can make it if we circle around. Come on.
Pain in my ass.
So we now need to circle around this whole area to get back up there. But of course, this place is swarming with novistadors. So we slowly start working our way up, keeping an eye out to hit them while they're camouflaged, with some really funny conversation between Leon and Luis.
I hate insects! Take care of them for me, would ya? How about you open fire instead of your mouth? Hey, I'm the brains, you're the brawn.
And we finally end up back at the elevator.
Phew. I'm beat. Makes you appreciate tech like this.
I don't get you. Why risk your life like this? You don't know us.
I told you. It makes me feel better.
Be straight with me for once.
Los Iluminados. I was working for them.
See? There you go.
Helping the two of you doesn't make up for it. I know that. But still, I don't want anyone else to get hurt.
In that case, you better get serious.
Harsh words for a squire.
So real quick to explain what Luis was doing here while working with the Los Iluminados. So from earlier, we know he used to live here, then ran away after his family was killed, joined Umbrella, and after Umbrella fell, he came back. So when he came back, the cult was actively taking over. So here, he was then hired by Sadler under the guise of finding ways to weaken or remove the Plaga from hosts. Of course, that was a lie. Sadler truly wanted Luis to, yes, find the weakness of the Plaga, but he was going to use that data to engineer stronger, more resilient variants. Realizing he's being played and guilt-ridden over the whole project, Luis stashed the amber and attempted to flee with the scientists before they were caught, and then forcefully implanted with the Plaga. Thankfully, given his research, he had ways to remove it, if you remember that big scar he showed us earlier. There's also a reason he stashed away that amber in particular. We'll get into that later. With the DLC, when we get to play as Ada, it also shows us a lot more of Luis. It's really nice. You get to see more of his personality and sort of what he was getting up to when he's not with Leon here. It's really good. So ultimately, Luis is trying to make up for all of the mistakes that he's made, both in helping Los Iluminados and helping Umbrella, which we'll get more into Umbrella later, promise. But for now, let's get back to the boys.
We're out of that hellhole. The fresh air is calling our names. Por fin. Gus, if we made it all this way, you know it means we're almost...
Almost what?
Luis! Long time no see, rookie.
Major Krauser? What the hell? Why?
Recovering stolen goods. And killing a few rats along the way. Easy work.
Ashley, it was you.
You catch on quick. Didn't I teach you? Knives are faster. Not good. We are just getting started, rookie.
So a few revelations. This is Major Krauser, who taught Leon. Remember he said that knife thing to Ada earlier? There is a lot of history here. Leon also makes the connection that Krauser was the one who kidnapped Ashley. Obviously, it really couldn't have been any of the cultists or Sadler himself. There's no way they would have been able to get that close to her. But a highly trained former US soldier? Much easier. So here we need to do a big Darkside Chronicles lore dump. So Darkside Chronicles has a number of stories in it. Memories of a Lost City, which is a non-canon reimagining of RE2, Game of Oblivion, which is also a non-canon reimagining of Code Veronica, and most importantly, the original story, Project Javier. The ending of Project Javier is a bit different now, so we have the way that it ended in the game, and then the way that Leon and Krauser talk about it later on. But I'll get into that when it's relevant, so it's not confusing. But for now, let me explain Project Javier first.
The Umbrella Corporation, creator of the spreading T-virus, has practically collapsed, and no cases involving BOWs have been reported since the Raccoon City incident. According to information we recently retrieved, a former Umbrella researcher contacted a man by the name of Javier Hidalgo in a small South American country. Javier, an ex-drug lord with political ties, disappeared shortly thereafter. Javier Hidalgo, a man equally famous for his extravagant lifestyle. Following his sudden disappearance, we found out that he had attempted to approach Umbrella. Just what are you up to now, Javier?
So, you think BOWs actually exist? Oh, wait. You said you faced him before, huh?
This is my first mission with Krauser. He's a soldier with the U.S. Special Operations Command, and has quite the resume of accomplishments in the field. But to him, after all he's been through, BOWs, cryptid, they're all the same.
Our guide is in a village up ahead. He'll take us to Empire, where Javier is hiding out. Come on, let's move.
So after the Raccoon City incident, the US government decided to create a secret program designed to fight the BOWs. Remember, Leon was talking about it at the very start of RE4, about how he was recruited into a unit. This is because of his experience and his classified knowledge of BOWs and Umbrella's involvement. So here, a US soldier named Jack Krauser was assigned major of this unit, and he was tasked in training the new recruits. He put them through hellish, grueling training in all varying types of combat. Again, if you remember, Leon also hints to this in the RE4 remake opening. So a big part here, at the beginning of Project Javier, Krauser doesn't believe BOWs are real. He thinks it's all kind of nonsense. At some point, Leon and Krauser are dispatched to somewhere in South America, and they're looking for Javier Hidalgo, an ex-drug lord who's been in contact with Umbrella. As they enter the village, they find that something's really off.
Pretty quiet around here.
Where is everyone?
Y ahora, las noticias. The number of missing teenage girls has now risen to over 50. Marking an increase in disappearances this year. The local authorities are warning parents to be cautious.
It's more than just girls that have gone missing. There's no one left.
Something's wrong. It smells like a battlefield.
Battlefield?
Yeah. Like death. He looks hurt. Hey, you okay? What happened here?
Krauser, wait.
Yeah, what?
Something's not right with this guy.
Look out! Didn't see that coming. So this is what Umbrella's virus can do, huh?
Yeah. There was something different about this one.
Obviously, this place has been destroyed by zombies. They head further into the village looking for their guide.
Krauser! I owe you one. You hear that? Oh, that's our guide. What happened?
That girl.
Girl? What girl?
She brought devils to this village. She escaped from Javier's mansion. I helped her. But then she...
Javier's mansion? Wait, where is she now? Hey! Shit, he's gone. He said she escaped from Javier's mansion.
You think it was one of those missing girls?
The sacred snakes traffic organs on the black market. Could have something to do with one of them, yeah. I think we'll need to track down that girl to find out for sure.
Well, now that our guide is dead, she could be our only chance to find Javier's mansion. There should be a boat over by the church. Let's check it out. What was that?
Where's the body?
Something in the water. It took him.
So obviously with mentions that there is something in the water and seeing the tail end of something taking the body of their guide, they are being hunted by a BOW of some sorts. So fighting through more zombies, they eventually find a girl.
Wait, you hear that?
Sleep, my love, as the trees above protect you from the dark. Our great river will watch you as you dream until
Leon.
sleep, my love, close your eyes.
Shit! Where do I shoot?
This thing is huge! How the hell are we supposed to kill it?
After a fight, eventually they chase it off and Krauser now believes BOWs are real and he asks Leon to explain everything he knows.
Leon, what the hell is going on here? Have you fought these things before? Look, fill me in. I need to know what you've been through. Everything.
I told Krauser everything about the Raccoon City incident. He just listened, quietly. But the situation in the village was different from Raccoon. There were controlled BOWs amongst the rest. What happened there? We made our way upstream towards Javier Hidalgo's mansion, the man who could hold the key to uncovering this mystery. You don't have to worry. You're fine. We're not going to hurt you.
We're the ones who saved you.
You all right?
So, you're the girl, huh? The one from Javier's mansion?
The people in the village. What happened to them?
They're all dead.
We're here on a mission, looking for an American who had contacted Javier about a virus. We need to find Javier, and we were hoping you could take us to Amparo. So that's Javier's.
Yes. I escaped through there.
So taking the girl with them, they discover that the girl came from Javier's mansion. So taking her with them as a means to protect her, but also have her guide them in the way she came from.
You haven't told us your name yet.
Manuela.
Pleased to meet you, Manuela. Now, from here on out, I need you to be more careful, all right? You must do as we say, no matter what.
That means stay close if you want to get out of here alive, kid.
Yes.
So now knowing her name, we head deeper into the dam. Krauser makes terrible jokes, just as Leon does in RE4. I fully think Krauser influenced him to be like that, so if you hate the jokes, you now know who to blame.
What the hell is that thing?
Manuel, stay back!
Looks like he took his weight loss plan way too seriously.
So obviously something is off with Manuela. She continues to guide the two through the maze-like dam before they notice they're being watched.
I don't like it. It's too quiet.
We're being watched.
As a result of being spotted, Javier releases a number of monsters to attack the two.
Watch out! In the water!
Manuela! Krauser, get her!
On it! Leon, come on!
After saving Manuela, the group continue to get attacked and the frightened Manuela runs off.
Manuela! Shit! What now?
She's not here. Manuela, is that you?
Leon?
Are you all right? Thank God you're okay.
I'm so sorry. I got scared and I...
What were you singing for, kid? You really want to draw attention to yourself right now?
At night, whenever I got scared of the dark, my mother would sing to me.
You were singing that at the church too, right?
It's not safe here. We should keep moving. Wait. I know that voice.
It's Javier.
Father!
What? Hey! Javier has a daughter?
That doesn't matter now. Let's go after her.
Ba-ba-ba. Big reveal. The man we are hunting was Manuela's father this whole time. So chasing after her, we're told what's really going on.
Javier!
Manuela, all of this I've done for you. You need only to follow my directions for 15 years. This will prevent the transformation. But please, my dear, you must be patient.
What the?
The man who gave us the Veronica virus told me it would work.
The Veronica virus?
These Americans cannot save you, my dear. Only I, your father, can help you now.
Manuela! Manuela!
So the Veronica virus is the main virus in Claire's game after 2, Code Veronica. That's the one that I wanted to do first, but we've put off to do RE4 first, and then Code Veronica. So consider all of the Code Veronica stuff as like a little teaser for the next video.
Veronica. The dreadful horror Claire had encountered. Why did Javier give it to his own daughter? I believe Manuela is infected with the Veronica virus, which means it could spread throughout this land. But why would Javier infect his own daughter? And how can she maintain her human form? How does she sustain it without transforming?
Leon! Leon!
So with the reveal that Manuela is infected with the virus, the stakes are risen. We wake up with Krauser and see that the water is rising.
Well, that was a nice, refreshing dip, huh?
We need to get out of here if these two would stop messing around.
Turned out to be one hell of a day, huh? At least I got you here backing me up, though, huh, Boy Scout?
You're not gonna ask me to hold your hand, are you?
Oh, your aim was as good as your jokes.
We make our way through the dam, through the dark passages, and just a stupid amount of BOWs before we run back into Manuela.
Leon!
Manuela!
I'm so glad that you're alive.
You're not with Javier?
I ran away.
Manuela, wait!
With her help, we finally get to the top of the dam.
Why did Javier infect you with the Veronica virus? And what did he mean by too late?
You know, I shouldn't even be standing here, given the circumstances.
The virus.
I was injected with it as part of my treatment.
Treatment?
It wasn't my fault. My doctor diagnosed me with the same disease my mother had. He told me there was no chance of recovery. And all we could find out was that only people living in this area contracted it. It killed my mother. But somehow,
Manuela told us everything she knew. When she was 15, she contracted the same fatal disease that her mother had. The Veronica virus was used as a form of treatment, and consequently she recovered. It must have strengthened her cells. However, the virus can severely damage its host's brain cells, and if incompatible, will take them over. Completely. Even Ashford's researchers were unable to control it. There appears to be no exception to this, outside of Javier's treatment of Manuela. Somehow, he's managed to keep her from turning into a monster.
So after finding out about Manuela, that the BOWs are real, and Leon's true mission in this whole thing, Krauser recognizes Leon as a worthy partner, and they vow to end this together.
Before it gets too late. It's only a matter of time, Leon. Before she becomes a threat.
Javier knows something. He's been able to prevent Manuela from transforming. I have to take her with me and find out how.
Antivirus weapon protocol number 7600. You're on a special assignment for the President.
My mission is to eradicate this virus once and for all. And with your help, I intend to do just that.
Well, I am a soldier. And if your orders are from the President, then I'm on your side.
Let's go.
Time to kick some ass.
He sure went all out on security.
Maybe he doesn't like door-to-door salesmen.
Welcome home, Manuela. And to my widow friends, please accept my sincere gratitude for returning my daughter. Now, bring Manuela to me and kill the American.
There's so many!
As a team, we work our way into Javier's mansion through dark, fleshy mazes and traps galore.
Let's go! What the?
Javier's victims.
Why would he?
Let's keep going. We need to find this guy.
Eventually, we come to a lab and find the true way Javier has been keeping the Veronica virus at bay.
What's in there? I got a bad feeling about this.
These are all human organs.
The missing girls.
Manuela! Her organs must be transplanted regularly.
What are you talking about?
He helps with the pain, keeping the virus at bay. But that's only for the first 15 years.
If you had just let me die, none of this would have ever happened.
No. I couldn't just watch you die. In nature, the predators who prey on others only grow stronger and thrive.
You crazy, selfish old fool!
Considering you brought my daughter back, I will grant your dad's meaning.
Instantly, we are attacked by that same BOW at the village. After a while, suddenly we can hear Manuela singing.
Manuela? Manuela, get out of here!
Manuela, stop singing!
I'm sure you've put the pieces together.
Krauser, let's go!
After bringing this thing to the brink of death in a final attack, the monster shoots out a spike from its body, wounding Krauser greatly.
Javier's gone.
We gotta go after him.
Krauser!
You okay? It's nothing.
Mother?
So yes, that was her mother. That is the result of what happens if they fail to keep the virus in check.
I don't want to live if it means others have to die.
I should have done this sooner, Hilda. Stupid Americans. You think you can defeat it, don't you? But you forget that when you look into the depths of the abyss, it swallows you whole.
With the BOW down, all we have to do is find Javier, but of course, it's not that easy. In his greenhouse, Javier has the Veronica plant, of which he merges himself with, becoming something that we call the V-Complex. He mutates into this massive monster for one last showdown with Leon and the injured Krauser.
What the? Where the hell did this thing come from?
The two manage to sever one arm before heading outside. Here, we see the true size of the V-Complex.
What the? Fall back! Go! Take cover!
Is that a BOW-2? Huge! What the hell is it? Behold the true power of the virus.
He's become one with the plant!
Let me take away your pain.
Leon and Krauser are struggling keeping it at bay. Just watching on, Manuela decides that she wants to end her suffering while she can, while she's still human.
I understand now. I feel this pain because I'm still human. But if I were no longer to feel pain, then that would mean that No. I choose to die a human.
Of course, Leon saves her.
Manuela, are you?
I'm still here.
Krauser, focus!
Shut it down!
So Manuela now assists the two in fighting the V-Complex at the risk of turning into a monster herself. So the visuals are a bit hard to tell what's going on here, but it is flaming blood, or flammable blood is what she's doing. It's not like a weird light show or something. It's flammable blood.
Aim for its joints! You won't be able to move! Easier said than done! Come on! It should be a piece of cake for you!
On any other day.
Instead of focusing on fighting, the banter between them continues to eventually the Veronica virus starts fully taking over Javier.
Fool! I can regenerate, and every time I get stronger. Everything I devour becomes a part of me. And so will you, Manuela.
I'll never let that happen!
Witness my divine power! What is this? What's happening? My body! Veronica! It's consuming me!
Mother! The virus is taking over. I knew there was no way anybody could control it. I'll finish it.
Kill me.
With Javier dead, the three escape via helicopter.
I should have died with my father.
No. No one should have died down there. Besides, you've got an obligation to live. For the sake of the girls living inside you. Manuela was later taken into custody by the US government. She was put under strict surveillance, but so far there have been no reports of any changes to her body. Krauser's arm never fully healed, and he was forced to leave the army. Where he went, no one knows. Why did Manuela never lose her conscience? Was it something genetic? Or was she sustained by this land that's so rich with life? The virus continues to grow, altering its form, strengthening perpetually, until the day it can be destroyed. In our bodies, in our souls.
Did you see that scowl on Krauser's face? We aren't done with Project Javier yet. So within Darkside Chronicles, there is Krauser's hidden story. It goes through Krauser's thoughts the whole way through the entire operation. We hear his thoughts about Leon's secret operation and how he feels tossed to the side.
It is in the darkness where truth awaits us. A fact very few ever realize before their insignificant lives come to an end. But on that day, in the depths of that jungle, I was to face that darkness, and I was to know that truth.
Leon. We should take care of the girl before it gets too late.
You're on a special assignment for the president. Well, I am a soldier. And if your orders are from the President, then I'm on your side. Oh well, looks like I'm nothing more than a pawn in this game. Let's go. Time to kick some ass. So Leon's on a secret assignment. Figures. My government probably forgot I even exist. This is all because of the virus. It's insanity.
As we learn more about Javier's intention, the more Krauser finds himself agreeing with Javier's beliefs.
Then they were dumped when no longer useful. The only way to defeat them is to become more powerful than they are. Javier, I think I'm beginning to understand your reasoning. We finally get to the bottom of all this. Funny that I should end up seeking the same thing as you, Javier. Everyone is so afraid of you and this virus. What is it that's got Leon and even Uncle Sam so worried? So Javier created this too, huh?
Of course, Javier is still the enemy, so he intends to prove himself to his government, but of course, we know he's about to be incredibly injured.
Javier's coming. We gotta go after him. You okay? It's nothing. I guess this is it for me. Damn it. It got me pretty good. There's no way they're gonna want to keep me in the field with an injury like this. I'm useless to them now. Guess this will be my last mission. There's something coming. No, I can't fight like this.
With him unable to move his arm, he's now forced to rely on Leon, fearing for his life.
What is it? How the hell are we supposed to kill something this big? If I could only move my arm. I can't go on like this. I'm too weak. I hate to admit it, but right now my life depends on Leon.
He begins spiraling, realizing that Leon is braver than he is, what the virus can really do to people, and what a virus could really do in his hands.
This is pathetic. Right now, all I can do is run. What if she changes? Here. Now. Let me see it. Show me what you really are. No way. We can't beat that thing. We just saw him a moment ago. He was human. How could he become so powerful in such a short time? Was it the virus that did this? Could it really give you this much strength? Why don't you run, Leon? Aren't you afraid? No, God, please help me. I don't want to die. Leon, help me! Is this all I'm capable of now? His daughter has abilities too. The life I lived was all a lie. And now the endless possibilities of a new world await at my fingertips. You told me you wanted to destroy the virus, every last trace of it. You say it's the right thing to do. But do you really believe that, Leon? This girl is proof that it's a gift. She's strong, powerful, and in complete control.
The virus is taking over. I knew there was no way
I guess you
anybody
just
could
weren't
control
strong enough to control it, Javier. See it. I can see its power. This virus can change the world. If I could harness its power, I could rule the world. How can you say you want to destroy this after seeing its potential capabilities? What right have you to rid the world of such power? You are driven by fear, Leon. You're a coward. But I am not. This virus, its power, I'll make it my own. And I will be reborn. You This moment marks my rebirth, for the darkness within me has awoken.
Finally, we see that someone was spying in on the entire operation.
Who is this man? This Wesker that Leon was talking about. And if I found him, could he help me regain my strength?
Of course, this is Wesker from RE1. A little bit of a spoiler from Code Veronica where it's revealed that he didn't die in RE1, but I feel like a lot of people know that since he's in a lot of the other games, namely 5. Regardless, we will get a lot more into Wesker in Code Veronica as well. The deal still stands. If you know a single man who would pull off a really good Wesker cosplay, introduce us, please. Operation Get Sweet Boyfriend. So back to Krauser.
You're cruel, Leon. Couldn't you make her feel proud? She has a whole new life ahead of her. There's nothing left to say. For you and I, Leon, we're merely different sides of the same coin.
So afterwards, Krauser learns that his injured arm will never fully heal, so he starts to seek out Wesker and a way to repair his arm to gain more power. And I don't know about you, but that fight we just had with Leon in RE4, his arm looks pretty fine to me. So that's Project Javier. Now in RE4, Krauser reveals a few things later on that are very different to what happened in the game, so we know that the lore has changed a bit canonically, but I'll point out what's changed, don't worry. We aren't really given a whole lot of detail. A lot of us thought we were going to get an Operation Javier DLC or something, but nothing so far. I mean, it's the anniversary, Capcom. Please. The main takeaway is Krauser trained rookie Leon and has a lot of complex feelings towards him. Obviously, layers of jealousy and the beginning of doubt that the government brushed him aside, of which he blames Leon, and Krauser ended up being dismissed from duty due to his injury, falling further into that darkness and anger. There is a little bit more there, but I'll get into that when it's relevant. So, going back to RE4, at this point it's obvious he was successful in contacting Wesker to gain strength and repair his arm, and repaired it is. Because now we have to fight him.
We are just getting started, rookie. Are you being controlled by that cult? This has nothing to do with them. I'm a free man who made a choice.
So knowing their beef, these two fight like the old times, hand to hand, knives only. Krauser is brutal in this fight, so if you don't know how to parry beforehand, practice.
Major, you're not thinking straight. Oh, I'm clear than it's ever been. Now focus. Show me what you got.
If we don't kick his butt and delay this fight a little bit, we can get a lot of voice lines out of him.
Soldier like you. Why would you work for these freaks? Why? Have you forgotten what happened 2 years ago? Operation Javier? Honor without mercy. Devastating power.
See, here he mentions his whole unit being wiped out. We didn't have a whole unit in the original, so we know the story's changed to some degree. What exactly, we don't know, but we'll get back to the fight.
Devastating power. What's wrong? The same for myself. Krauser, I can understand. What happened was unforgivable. But that doesn't give you the right to hurt innocent people. You're still a kid. Enough play, rookie. You haven't changed a damn bit. What a disappointment.
good, eh, my friend? And such a loss to the ladies of the world.
Don't talk.
Take this. The key to my laboratory. Go there and remove those damn parasites. Help Ashley. But now, eh? What do you think, Leon? People can change, right?
Oh.
You were a fine knight, Don Quixote. You won't get away with this, Krauser.
So we get a key from Luis, which will come in handy far later on. For now, we still have Ashley to find and Krauser to deal with. So we take the elevator further up.
Leon, there's only time to say this once, so listen up. They took your friend to the top of the Clocktower. If you hurry, you might get there before she turns into one of them.
So you aren't heartless after all. I guess I should be thankful?
Yeah, you should.
Yeah, you tell him, Ada. To the Clocktower we go. Before heading up, we head back to Ramon's throne room, the room with the hole in it that we were tossed down. In here is the second Chronicles of Pursuit that Isidro was writing. It reads, October 8th, 8 years since my awakening. At last my noble pursuit progresses to its final stage, the fusion of human and insect. The housekeeper has graciously volunteered herself for the experiment. I shall pour my whole heart into this endeavor in order to transcend humanity and make Master Ramon proud. March, 9 years since my awakening. A glorious union has been made. The housekeeper has endured much suffering, but not for naught. Behold the fruits of our labor in all its beauty. I shall consecrate this perfect life form with the name U3. The 3 is the most beautiful and complete number. April, 9 years since my awakening. U3, my dear hound Placenta, has been chosen to serve as the right hand of Master Ramon. But is 2 not better than 1? Now it is my turn to demonstrate my loyalty. Obviously, this note confirms everything I mentioned earlier when explaining the U3s. Here we pick up another golden egg, but there are 2 more important notes.
I'll be taking this.
First is the housekeeper's memo 2. It reads, O Master Ramon, with tomorrow's procedure I shall finally surpass the limitations of this mortal shell. What's left of me shall now soon be gone. Magnificent. The holy body is a wondrous miracle. The fealty I've sworn to Master Ramon is the sole light that illuminates my path. Our fates shall be intertwined until the very end. Have you ever known such loyalty? Then secondly, we find Ramon's confession. It reads, My lord, my true benevolent father, bless the Salazar bloodline with an iron hammer. The founder of my family proclaimed such holy teachings of Los Illuminados was evil and persecuted its followers. Not only that, he stole their most prized possession and sealed it below the castle. Blasphemy, insolence. How long have I suffered the shame of knowing that the same blood flows through my veins? Finally, the day of atonement has come. O my beloved Lord Sadler, I shall release the holy plagas that were hidden under the castle. The time is now. With divine grace, the wicked shall be reborn as a part of the flock. Reborn as Ganado, they shall be my Lord's loyal servants. Nothing would please me more than to sit at my Lord's feet and bask in your splendor.
I am your humble servant. You are my eternal light. To you I swear my unwavering allegiance. A lot of unwavering loyalty going on in this place. Someone should send my ex here, they'll learn a thing or two. Anyway, in this room as well are a number of portraits of Ramon and his family. Here we throw an egg at Ramon to complete the quest, Disgrace of the Salazar Family. Finally, we can have a silly moment sitting in Salazar's chair. In the original, it showed where a treasure was, and this is a nod to this moment, just letting Leon rest for a little while. Clocktower time.
There's the Clocktower. Hang in there, Ashley.
So entering the Clocktower, we can see what looks like a giant statue.
You are nothing, if not unyielding, Mr. Kennedy. However, I'm afraid it ends here. Expel this intruder!
Shit.
This area is so silly. If you think this is silly, the original? Yeah. So in the remake, we need to work our way up, clearing a ton of enemies, and we make it to the second floor. Yes, the statue has a giant flamethrower in it. Kinda cool. Not as cool as... Of course, we can use the fire to take out the enemies for us, but if it gets too annoying, you can always shoot the small hole in the back to explode the whole thing. Here, we continue moving forward, taking out enemies. As we move up, they start dropping giant steel-spiked balls, and we use the little alcoves to time our pace moving up. Eventually, we kill the guy dropping the balls, and we can send our own, wiping out the rest behind us. I wasn't giggling at a certain word, you can't prove anything. Now starts the elevator segment.
Lift. How thoughtful.
So you can get an achievement here for not letting the elevator stop once. So as we go up, we are surrounded by enemies. Thankfully for us, there's a good amount of explosives around. Just save them for when there's more than one enemy around. If any of them get too close, they will jump on the lift and it will stop moving. So after clearing out waves of enemies, the lift starts getting into a more industrial terrain, showing we're getting closer to the top of the clock. Eventually, after killing just a ton of them, it stops. It's a pretty view. Now, I've never been up in a clock tower. Would that not destroy your eardrums? Maybe someone can tell me who's been up a clock tower like this. Anyway, so here we can spy forward.
Ahí está.
Ashley. That son of a bitch.
Getting close to finally getting Ashley back, we start heading forward. Slowly though. This scaffolding is old wood and will break under our feet if we run. Speedrunner's worst nightmare. Finally, our bestie is here once more, letting us know that once we go forward, we can't go back.
Might want to take care of any leftover errands before going this way.
Also a good time to, stock up. Hint. So finally ready, we head forward following Ashley.
And so, I have delivered the girl to you as promised. Do tell our Lord to not forget the loyalty of his servant, Ramon.
Ashley!
Such a fool, Mr. Kennedy. To have been bestowed with lores at
too much.
Failed! You vulgar, utterly uncivilized mongrel!
Allow me to show you the power I've been granted by my master. The power of the god. The stage is set for the final act.
So this fight is presented a little differently in the original and in the remake. So in the original, behind Salazar is a huge floral organism on the wall. Here, Salazar and the black-robed U3 merge together to become the Queen Plaga. This is where the new Plaga were bred. But we don't have this in the remake. Instead, we saw Salazar fall, and he re-emerges now named the Queen Plaga. The reigning thought is Saddler was gifted additionally something like the Queen Plaga, so when he was injured, he rapidly mutated into this. Or that the Queen Plaga are the vines that are all underneath this area, and when he fell, that's when they mutated. It's a little confusing, and I wish it was explained a little better, but it is what it is. Additionally, there is a brilliant way to cheat this fight. Remember in the throne room where his portrait was, where we were tasked to throw an egg at it? And right next to his portrait was a golden egg? If we hit Salazar with the golden egg, it depletes 70% of his health. Insane. Now, it's not canon that he has an allergy to eggs, and this is just a hidden game mechanic. But I like to think it's funny to go along the lines that he has this, like, world-ending parasite in him, but he's brought down by a lowly human allergy to eggs. Hilarious. So again, non-canon, just a game mechanic, but it's funny and I like throwing eggs at him. So after a good egg throw, he's essentially 1 or 2 shots from death, so we end him pretty quick.
Watch your language, my lord.
On his body is some lip rouge, which in the original, it looked very clearly like he was wearing a color on his lips. In the remake, it's less obvious. It's also not out of the norm for male nobles across Europe to have worn cosmetics, as it was a wealth and class status. But Jesus, Ramon, that is a gaudy pink. Anyway, with Ramon dead, we have Ashley and Krause to pursue. So we head down the docks via another elevator, and before we follow, we find the missing housekeeper's memo 1. It reads, "I have failed you, my lord. I was unable to fulfill your final commandment and keep the boy from the path of wickedness." I caught a glimpse of Master Ramon's evil temperament during his younger years. When he discovered a servant mocked him by uttering Polgacito behind his back, he summoned her to his private chambers. After forcing her to kneel to him, Ramon doused her face with the vial of vitriol he pulled out of his pocket. The young master watched in glee when the servant writhed in agony as the skin melted off her face. His twisted grin still haunts my dreams to this very day. As time passed, Ramon's treachery only deepened, and that infernal cult soon learned that they could prey upon his vulnerable heart. Curse the fiends! They've manipulated Master Ramon and turned him into their puppet. Worst of all, they've managed to use him to unleash Las Plagas, and that the Salazar family has fought so long and hard to keep sealed away. Lord Diego, rest assured, I intend to watch over Master Ramon until the very end. Whatever fate may befall us, as a faithful servant of the Salazar family since birth, it is my duty and my penance to you. So this is just more confirmation of what I talked about when we first met Ramon, and clearly Lord Diego was Ramon's father. The housekeeper truly did stay loyal to the end, even transforming into a human-bug hybrid for him. So with that final note, we head to the dock to pursue Krauser.
Perfect. Won't have to swim after all.
Ah, damn it.
Looking for something? You look like you've got something to say.
I have something to ask you. But I don't think I'll get a straight answer. Raccoon City. You know, after the incident, the world changed. Try to save one person, 100 others die. I guess I changed too.
You? Leon S. Kennedy. You haven't changed. You just think you have.
So here's my question. Have you changed, Ada? Or are you just trying to use me again?
What do you think? We're here. Don't think too hard, handsome. See you later.
Story of my life.
I'd go to a horrible isolated place versus waves of Goltus to sit beside Ada for 5 minutes. What a queen. So now, welcome to the island.
Ashley. There you are.
The way Krauser carries her one arm like a football, dude is strong. So the island is full of militia and traps. These guys wield guns, stun guns, rocket launchers, the works. There is also motion detected miniguns, spotlights, it's all just a pain. We spend a while on the island here just shooting enemies. So before we skip through the waves of enemies, here at the end of the entrance of the tunnels is an epitaph. It reads, 1741, expelled by the militant wicked, we find ourselves in exile, withered is the grass, barren are the trees, we wait in expiation. This island our purgatory, yet despair not, brothers and sisters, our time shall come. Hester Sadler. So seeing the year mark 1741 and the last name Sadler, this tells us that much like the Salazar family, the Sadler family have also been a bloodline lineage, all prophets within Los Illuminados. Hester here was the only known female prophet of the line. We also learn here that when they were run out by the Salazar armies, a number of them were exiled to this island, but their dedication to the cult still the same. God, I get really tied up between Sadler and Salazar. Bruh. So what hell awaits us on this exile island? Well, first, as we turn the corner, a huge wave of enemies. We take our time popping them all, of course, welcomed by a good few of the tankier guys, and then finally we get through this big door into more enemies. So we go through these tunnels popping more guys, then we get to the top, pop even more guys. Seriously, you can spend a while here just taking down these guys. If you want to stealth them all, you're gonna be here forever. Moving forward, we meet more guys, this time with a rocket launcher, and then eventually we come to another large door. You guessed it, more guys.
Keep coming.
They do, Leon, they do. Eventually, we find a way inside the facility. Of course, more enemies await, but we can finally start moving deeper into the facility. Here we find a surveillance room and open a locked door.
Returning to that door, we finally find Ashley.
Ashley! Ashley! Come on, Ashley, wake up! Shit!
Hang in there.
Dropping into the room, we clear some more enemies and head over to where they're keeping her.
Need a key card.
Of course, it's locked. The keycard has 3 insignia marks on it, so we need to get a keycard of at least level 3 clearance to get to her. And here we see the main way out of here requires 2 people, so we head back to that utility room hunting down the keycard. Yes, we pop more guys, work our way through the kitchen, meet this friendly fellow, and get jump scared by our bestie hiding away in a corner.
I have some new goods that might interest you.
For real, he scares me every time, and I know he's there. But it's nice to finally see someone not trying to hit us with a stun gun. Alas, we say bye to our bestie and head forward into the next area. So the door here needs a key card, so surely the one we get must be close. I'm sure you're all wondering what the fuck was that. This is the reason most people pause this game and never pick it up again, and I completely understand. As only Madman Leon would, we follow whatever that was and end up in a back electrical room. Pulling a lever, we see we've changed what area has electricity. A note next to us reads, "Attending pathologist, Ernesto Reyes, your keycard application has been approved by the head of your department. Please bring your level 1 key to dissection and follow the procedure on the next page. Override card for level 2 clearance using the machine located in freezer. Override card for level 3 clearance using the machines located in the incubation lab. Please ask each section supervisor for permission to access the machines." In every survival horror, hearing the words dissection and incubation lab, it's always great. So with this and the power changing, we can see we are currently in dissection. Heading back up further into dissection, we come across a power calibrator box thing. We complete the puzzle, powering the nodes to power the door, and we head in. All with that horrible noise coming from behind us.
Christ. What kind of experiments are they doing here?
If this thing isn't a huge red flag to get the hell out of here, I don't know what is. On a bed nearby is a note that reads, "Subject analysis, regenerator, date April 9th. At last I have created new life. I call it Regenerator. Its metabolic capacity is incredible. Unless all parasites residing within the organism are destroyed, its tissue can regenerate indefinitely. April 10th. Upon examining the body with a biosensoscope, I was able to confirm that the parasites behave like normal organs for the host, almost as though it has multiple hearts. This new creation of mine is essentially immortal. Surely even Dr. Frankenstein himself would want to shake my hand in admiration." April 13th. I shared the news of my achievement with that pretentious bastard colleague of mine. His face went white. He started scribbling something in his notebook. I thought he'd be impressed, but instead he actually had the nerve to warn me of the so-called dangers. He's a fool. I have everything under control. Subject went wild and escaped from its cryogenic tank. I was the real fool. Incredible last line there. Not even a build up to the escape, just, well, it's out. Finally, at the end of the room is the key card. We can see it has a level 1 chip in it with room for 2 more, so I need to find the way to upgrade it.
Fuck are you? Can I do anything?
This is a regenerator. So exactly like the note named for their incredible ability to generate, looking at one through a bioscope reveals a number of hearts. The regenerators were created by inhumane experiments with human test subjects being implanted with numerous plagas, causing the body to mutate radically. The hearts are plagas. So post-mutation, the subject loses all their facial features besides a permanent eerie grin, alongside rough grey hairless skin. So if a regenerator is injured, small tentacles prune from the skin and knit the flesh back together, creating new limbs. Although you can kill one with brute force, it takes a lot more effort and speed rather than just targeting the plagas within the body. So most people find them unnerving from the raspy, ragged breathing you can hear, but also the movement. They're usually slow, walking in an offbeat sense, and then suddenly they'll burst forward with speed, attempting to knock you down. They can also stretch their arms out of unnatural lengths to grab us, showing that they don't really have the concept of bones. They're just a massive flesh and plagas. It's super gross. So unfortunately for us, we don't have the bioscope, so we wildly shoot, taking this one down. And the note earlier said that the freezer had the level 2 override machine. So freezer we go. We use our level 1 to gain entry, and the room is a whole lot of body bags. Doing a second power puzzle system, we repower the room and head to the upgrade machine at the end. We all saw that coming.
Shit, again?
Now we still don't have the bioscope, and with that as well, this is very close combat, and it's really hard to use a rifle in close combat. So sometimes using the shotgun or the assault rifle can sometimes be a better idea. The glowing spots on the body are the plagas under the skin, and they tend to always spawn in the head, upper torso, hips and thighs, and back. So targeting those spots for the plagas usually results in dropping it pretty quick. So with the regenerator down, we grab the level 2 card and head out of that locked door we ran into before walking into dissection. So here we run into systems. We take out the normal enemies and work our way into the incubation lab. From that note earlier, we know the level 3 upgrade is in here. But of course, it's an incubation lab. So entering the lab, we see a ton of regenerators. Great. To make it worse, this room is full of heals and ammo. It's us. So heading back to the room, we find the upgrade machine, but it's been blocked off. Handy enough, there is a note on the table next to us. It reads, "During a recent power outage, a test subject awoke from cryogenic stasis, broke out of its holding tank and escaped. The subject was contained after 20 hours, leaving 7 dead and 19 wounded. We were unable to recover one of the bodies and a tool from inside it. The cause of this unfortunate incident is the unstable power supply. The outdated generators cannot keep up with the demanding schedule. Management must prioritize the needs of the engineers over those researchers to prevent something like this ever happening again." So they keep escaping and killing people, but they still have them around. Smart. But most importantly, it mentions one of them had a tool inside them. A wrench, perhaps. And to help us look for said wrench is the bioscope. Attaching it to the rifle, we can now see the hearts and most importantly, that wrench. So we start popping. Gross. So here, it's best to eliminate the rest of the regenerators. It's either do it now or suffer later. Trust. Same as last, we remove the panel and put in the keycard for the level 3 upgrade with a countdown. Of course, we can't be left alone and a ton of enemies start pouring in. If we didn't kill those regenerators before, those extra 3 would have burst out of their containers now. We would have needed to fight all 3 and these guys at once, and I'd rather not. So now with the fully upgraded keycard, we can continue forward and see this whole room loops back around to Ashley's cell. Shortcut.
Ashley. Shit. You're gonna be okay.
Leon?
Sorry I'm late.
No. Thank you. You brought the medicine just in time.
Can you stand?
Where's Luis?
He was worried about you. Until the end. Come on. We don't have much time. Let's get rid of these things.
For Luis.
Ada, come in. There's a lab where we can remove the parasites. Had a crazy hunch that you'd know where it is.
Their most important facilities are housed in their sanctuary at the top of the mountain. That's where I'd look.
Ada the encyclopedia.
Happy to help. You owe me.
Oh, to owe Ada Wong something. So here we receive a report. It reads, the results of Redacted's physical examination show that his body had become infested with plaga, likely during one of his experiments with it. Under the supervision of lead researcher Luis Serra, an attempt was made to purge the parasite using a form of experimental radiation therapy. 16 minutes into the procedure, Redacted showed signs of severe shock and we were forced to stop. Soon after, he was pronounced dead. The device uses an external beam radiation to burn the parasite from outside the body, similar to a linear accelerator used in treating cancer. The pain is tremendous and its use could prove fatal. The post-mortem autopsy has confirmed that the parasite was successfully destroyed. However, in lieu of these results, we have determined that the device requires further work and should not be processed beyond the stage of trial operation. Attached is the irradiation device manual for reference. So that's how we'll get the plagas out with Luis's radiation therapy machine. We just have to find it. Following this, remember I mentioned that Luis managed to escape when all the researchers were captured? Well, in this room, we find a captive researcher's note. It reads, "We were imprisoned without warning. One by one, we are taken to the next room. I do not know what happens there. They just took Annabelle. I am probably next. I've got to think. Need to get my head straight. All who are infected with the plaga will be at the mercy of Lord Sadler. If he commands it, they will work themselves to death with a smile on their face. Adversely, the host becomes so simple-minded that they're basically useless for any complex task. However, we succeeded in developing the new, superior species of plaga. It has no special variability, but the host's cognitive functions are not diminished. It seems like they plan to administer this new species to the girl. It's clearly important that she maintains her intelligence after infection. All tests were successful and plans for mass productions are moving forward. The project is a complete success, but I've been imprisoned, and preparations are to inject me with the superior species are underway in the next room. Annabelle is not herself anymore. The smile has been wiped completely from her face. Writing this is the only thing that keeps me sane now. Not that anyone will ever read this. So this was the fate of Luisa's team, and also interestingly, they mentioned how the girl, Ashley's mind must stay intact. I wonder why. Also, I like that through the game, we can see that Leon and Ashley are getting like dirtier as we go. Like Leon's covered in mud, Ashley's stockings are ripped. Just seeing the progress of time is nice, which also on that topic, as we head out of here and go back to that two-man door.
You got it?
Duh.
Comparing her here to when we first had her do
Be
these,
careful.
she's so confident now.
Pretty much a master of unlocking.
And yes, that was a Jill Master of Unlocking reference.
Jill, here's a lockpick. It might be handy if you, the Master of Unlocking, take it with you.
Okay, finally we've got Ashley back. We just need to get these damn plagas out. So moving forward, we head out into the cargo depot. We see a cargo elevator that will take us up to where we want to go. But, of course, it's locked.
Let's find another way.
As per usual, there's a few militia through here, so we pop them and move into the next facility. Of course, more guys. A little more complex here though. We need Ashley to keep a door open for us while we run around and unlock the short way. Of course, we both get attacked and we have to keep the enemies from kidnapping her. Easy work though. And we move through the facility, popping more guys, and end up at some spot with some pipes and a liquid of some kind.
Smells pretty bad. You okay?
Yeah. Before this would have killed me, though.
It would kill me. Yes, we are heading into a waste facility. Disgusting. Wading through the waste, we come to a door. We need to work together to open it, though thankfully it's real easy work.
We go at the same time, yeah?
Got it. Yeah.
However, walking in, we see an Ashley hiding spot, and here...
Got it.
Yep, more regenerators. But we've handled these before.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I lied. This is a new one.
Stubborn son of a bitch. Jesus. Cuddly bastard.
This is the Iron Maiden. So these are the next evolution of the regenerators. So when all their parasites are destroyed, the regenerators regenerate at excessive speeds. Their skin becomes paler and more leathery, and most notably, they become covered in needle-sharp spines. Notably, much like the plagas used to glow, now their entire internal glows, which is only visible through what I supposedly used to be the mouth. Obviously, that's the best part to shoot an Iron Maiden, and once they sustain enough damage, they writhe and explode, sending these needles out in all directions. They're just so weird. Big fan. So with it gone now, we can call Ashley out of hiding and tackle the second two-man door.
Okay. Okay.
She's so excited to help. Love her. So now we are properly in the waste disposal area. The way forward has no power, so we have to search around to find a way to turn it back on.
No power.
Here we find a manually operated bridge.
Get this for me.
Leave it to me. I'm actually pretty good at this stuff.
So leaving Ashley to keep the bridge up, we move forward and find the power divider. Of course, she's been left by herself, so a wave of enemies come at her, of which we just deal with through the bars before they even get close. But unfortunately for us, there's another Iron Maiden and more militia. We deal with them and run forward back to Ashley.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Fun fact here too, if you don't want to deal with the Iron Maiden, you can actually run back to Ashley and cross the bridge, where she will drop the bridge and kill it for us. 10 out of 10 work, Ashley. So we power the door and run into more of the spider plugger thing, say hi to our bestie, and walk into the most obvious looking big fight arena ever.
Thanks. Leon! Look.
That the lift?
If we could do something about this wall.
Gee, I wonder what.
A wrecking ball.
I got this.
You're serious? Is this what they teach kids in school these days?
Have you never heard of driver's ed?
Don't ask me how she knows how to operate a wrecking ball. I'm pretty sure it's more complex than a car, but it's Resident Evil. We don't ask too many questions.
Get back.
Leave our friends to me.
So waves of enemies come through in this fight while we buy time for Ashley to bring the wall down. If they get too close, they will rip her out of the machine. Thankfully for us, there's a ton of explosives around, and it's really just militia with like 2 brutes. So it just takes some time to clear them all out, and Ashley brings down the wall.
Did you see me? That was awesome.
I think you might have found your calling.
With the path clear, we call down the elevator and work our way up to the summit.
You know, I was thinking, we work well together, don't we?
I guess so.
Right? Maybe someday I'll become an agent like you.
I need Agent Ashley so bad. She would be so cool. Look at how well she's done here within like 24 hours of just being a college kid with no training. RE9, don't let me down like you did with that thing you did this morning, whatever the hell it's called. It was just 30 minutes of ads. Give me Agent Ashley.
What do you think? We could protect the U.S. from any and all threats.
Is that right? Well, either way, first we have to make it out of here.
You're no fun.
Anyway, at the top, we move forward into an amber storeroom. Here we find a note that reads, "I must stress the extreme caution when handling the amber deposits from underneath the castle. Work with the utmost respect and obedience. It is imperative that you do not disturb the holy body's slumber." There is notably a ton of amber in this room, including this huge one here. Finally, at the end of the room is a report on the superior species of Plaga. It reads, "Dearest Lord Sadler, I am overjoyed to report wonderful news. Production of the superior species of Las Plagas is officially underway. If all goes accordingly, rest assured that we will reach our ultimate goal. The Plaga is a truly magnificent organism. It has the capacity to live in any vertebrae, be it human, dog, or even crow. There is no other parasite like it on Earth. The superior species is particularly impressive as it can assimilate with a host without causing any damage to the brain. No one can oppose the strength of your dominance, my lord. On the contrary, who would resist once they've experienced the utter joy that accompanies the absence of free will? I am living proof how ignorant I once was. In a few days, I will have finished administering the plugger to all the high-ranking researchers, and then they too shall know. And when your plan is complete, the whole world shall know. Annabelle Garcia, head researcher. Now remember, Annabelle was mentioned in the captive note about how she wasn't herself anymore and how she lost her smile. Clearly this note is her post-plugger losing all of her free will. Rip Annabelle. But let's go back and have a look at that huge amber deposit and just see how many pluggers are inside it.
Prostrate yourself. This is our holy body. Our divine providence ensued. Such profound blessing for all. Lost blood. Welcome, my children. I am Osman Sattler, the speaker for our Lord.
Tell someone who gives a shit.
Foolish lambs, why do you deny grace? Now, abandon your body. Obey. Obey the voice of our Lord. Sweet child, do not resist. Pray forgive these wicked sinners. My faithful disciples shall deliver to you your penance. Now, child, you need not be afraid. Submit your body and release yourself from fear.
You bastard.
Sattler's head makes me uncomfortable. It's just so... So as I mentioned earlier, I know nothing of firearms, but I've been told jams happen pretty easily, especially with mishandling. Ashley's intense trembling and resisting could have been what caused the jam. The fact that she's shaking a lot and her wrist is really limp, that can easily cause a jam. That, as well as Leon literally being the luckiest man alive for this whole series. That's what I've been told though. I can't confirm because, again, I just throw snakes and spiders. Insane luck aside, we have a girl to rescue. Moving forward, we find more militia, do the usual, and end up in a little camp. Here we find a report reading Defenses Development. Per your request, redevelopment of the island is well underway. Weapons and other defensive equipment have been set up to guard against any outside intruders. By the time we are finished, the island will be a giant fortress. These defenses won't hold up long term, but they should last until we carry out our plan. And once accomplished, we'll be much closer in our ultimate goal of world domination. No one will be able to resist our power. Jack Krauser. So we have Krauser to blame for the sheer amount of annoying ass militia. And speaking of, there is more around, so we deal with them and come along to this tent at the end. Here we find a pile of dog tags.
Next to them is a redacted case file. It reads, Operation Javier. Few people have heard the name even within the highest ranks of the US government, and little wonder too. The operation was not made public. It was conducted in secret and then buried. The reason being, it was too inhumane. It all started back in 2002 when a small unit of US Special Forces was sent to infiltrate an area of South America. Their mission was to eradicate the drug cartels. The whole operation took several years to prepare for, and only the most elite soldiers were selected to participate. I don't know if the mission was a failure or not, but I do know the fate of those elite soldiers once it was over. Apparently, the entire unit was wiped out except for the commanding officer, Major Redacted, and not by the cartels, but by the US. It shouldn't have been difficult to extract a single stranded unit. All it would have taken was a single helicopter, but for some reason, the military didn't act. Rumor says that the decision was the outcome of a power struggle among the top brass. Others say it was a directive from the former president himself, but we may never know the truth since it was all covered up. But I'm certain of one thing: the US government let those people die. Brave young people who dedicated their lives to protect the country. I want to expose this crime, not because it's my responsibility as a reporter, but it's my duty as a fellow American. Note 1. This document concerns Operation Javier and was written by an American journalist named Redacted. Note 2. This article will never be published. Redacted has already been taken care of. So a few changes to Operation Javier from the one that we know of. Instead of a two-man operation, it was now a small squad and all of them were wiped out. My personal theory is that Leon was a part of this squad or was being supported by the squad, but he still had that secret mission from the president. This is where I think he was extracted, but he alone was extracted, which is why Krauser holds so much animosity towards him. This would show that the government could have gotten them all out, but chose to only extract one because of those secret orders. Though that's just a personal theory put together from crumbs of information, all we know is that there now was a small squad and they all died, and Krauser hates Leon for it. Hopefully Capcom make a game or DLC for it soon. It sounds way darker than the original, and the OG was already pretty dark with the harvesting of organs from like 50 teenage girls to keep Code Veronica at bay. Anyway, on the topic of Krauser, on the table nearby is a photo of rookie cop Leon from RE2 with "I'm waiting" written on it in red ink. To accompany it is a voice recording.
You've done well to make it this far, rookie. I've prepared a battlefield up ahead just for us soldiers. Watered by the blood of generations, hundreds of years. It's the perfect place to put an end to what happened 2 years ago.
I get this is meant to be menacing, but it just seems like Krauser has some undisclosed feelings for Leon, carrying around an old photo of him, setting up a battlefield for him. Like, I get it, Leon's a handsome man. So we know that Krauser was the one who kidnapped Ashley in the first place, but here we get confirmation with another document. It reads, Ashley Graham's abduction, Phase 1. Depart from campus with the target. Escort the target as per usual until the start of Phase 2. There should be 3 others inside the vehicle, including Baker. Abel's unit will follow behind you in a separate vehicle. Continue to drive your normal route. Phase 2. Stop the vehicle under the pretense of engine trouble. Transfer the target to Abel's vehicle. Phase 3. Abel's unit will change course. Subdue and restrain the target. Place the target in a large container. Phase 4. Baker's unit will create a diversion. Henry's unit will infiltrate the investigations database and disable their network. Phase 5. Meet at point K9 and transfer the cargo onto the ship. Poor Ashley, she was just trying to go to college, got yoinked and shoved in a container. I'd be pissed.
So finally, let's go find Krauser. On the ground is a huge red mark. It looks like blood, but I believe it's paint. On the stone outside are the words, "Look alive." So we finally enter the ruins. Now real quick, this would easily be my favorite boss fight in the entire series besides one major glaring issue. Through the fight, Krauser ends the stages by hitting Leon with a flashbang. A forced flashbang we can't avoid. It's the absolute goddamn worst. It's not like a little bit of white, it's the whole screen goes white. I personally am forced to take massive breaks through this fight, and I play with light blocking glasses on, and I still end up needing to throw up or fight the urge not to black out. It's actually awful. If you are a talented modder, I will pay for a commission mod to remove the flashbang effects in this game. Genuinely, it is awful, particularly in this fight. So if the fight looks a little funny, it's because I'm editing around the flashbangs. It's bad enough for someone who just has light sensitivity issues. I couldn't imagine how bad it is for someone with epilepsy. And I refuse to be the reason someone ends up in the hospital. Ignore the jank editing through this. I'm gonna make my best to make it look as good as I can. I'd rather a funky looking video than someone be sent to the hospital. So, let's do it.
I've been waiting for you, rookie. Oh, worried about the girl, is that it? That's just like you. You always had poor judgment. But if you think I'm gonna let you out of here alive, you're even more naive than I thought. You can't save her. You can't save anyone.
Give it up, Krauser. Being a lackey for these maniacs won't bring your men back. And what the hell for? Revenge on the government? You think they would want that?
Revenge. You think I'm doing all this for revenge?
Isn't that what this is all about?
See, in that jungle, I had a revelation. The most important thing in this world is pure, unadulterated power. Those Illuminados have given me that.
You know, you were always an asshole. But at least you had some kind of code. Some honor. Look at you now.
Enough reminiscing. Move out and draw fire, soldier! Better run, rookie!
Not like I have a choice.
What's wrong? Show no mercy!
So stage 1 Krauser will repeatedly shoot at us from a distance and jump across for another knife fight. It's easier here just to fight him till he flashbangs us and then he runs off.
God! You better hustle! Who knows what's become of the girl?
Because we need to get through this door. We open it via a wheel at the top here, but if Krauser is still engaged, he just keeps shooting from across the gap. So we deal with Krauser first, then open the door and continue into the ruins.
You remember the fight in the jungle? We barely made it out alive.
Go with your gut, don't think. That was the first thing you taught me. He's turned this place into one big trap. I can't fight him on his terms.
One big trap is true. Here, Krauser will sneak up on us in the dark, but we can hear his footsteps right before he attacks. A trick here is to hide behind this box. He will miss his attack, flashbang us, and run off. Next, he always spawns here with an explosive arrow. We hide behind the wall, he misses, he hits us with another flashbang. This is meant to disorientate us into stepping into all of these traps. So taking it slow, we keep moving through, disarming traps along the way.
I'm no stranger to covert tactics, remember? How can I forget? Shit. I love a good hunt. Still alive, huh? You got lucky.
Eventually, we come to the top.
I admit, you've done well to stay alive this long. I'd be dead if I kept listening to people like you.
So here, we slowly make our way up to Krauser as he shoots repeated explosive arrows at us.
I don't know. Guess I'll ask when I see him. Well, you've really gone all out for me. You're
Anything to make the pretty boy feel special. Like these arrows?
Finally, he drops some grenades, and when we get close enough, we step back and continue into the next area.
You cast with flying colors. Here's your medal.
Here, a ton of traps are around, and Krauser keeps forcing a knife fight on us. Here, he will flashbang us multiple times. It's awful.
This is it, soldier!
We just need to keep fighting until the stage ends.
You're losing your grip. Making mistakes.
I'm not falling for your mind game. You're really doing this? It's not too late.
You and me are two sides of the same coin. I guess that's see eye to eye. Oh, you made it all this way. You haven't learned a thing. I have to say, I'm disappointed.
From you, I take that as a compliment. Are we done here, Krauser?
I told you. Again. And again. You're too soft to do what's necessary. That's the difference between you and me, rookie. Time to finish your training.
So this is what has become of his arm.
Witness the power!
You've lost it completely, Krauser.
So now we're running around in the dark with a mutated Krauser hell-bent on killing us. If we take our time again, we can hear him before he attacks.
So that's your true power? Oh, I'd ask for a refund.
You're not getting away! I can't wait to see you ride!
Writhe? Okay, Krauser. So finally, we come to a ladder leading up to the final showdown between these two.
Oh, shit.
Training's not done. Last lesson starts right now.
Nah. Time for the teacher to be taught.
Oh, such confidence. Bring it, rookie! Are you ready, rookie?
Yeah. Let's settle this.
So same as we have been, parrying and evading is the best tactic here. Krauser can kick us off the edge if we aren't careful.
Strength is everything. Weak can protect nothing.
The The way you're going, there won't be anything left to protect. You'd have known that once.
That's where you're wrong. I didn't know a damn thing. Now I do.
Krauser will also use the elevation to do a massive drop attack. Unfortunately for Krauser, even after all the power he's gained, he's not immune to a few grenades.
What you have to do. That's right. I trained well. Leon. That you did, Major. That you did.
R.I.P. Krauser. I genuinely think he's so cool, and the way Leon keeps his knife, also too, this is the knife that they teased in DBD, and they ended up giving it to Wesker. Give me Krauser in DBD. Like, his power could be the explosive arrows like Huntress, and like a rage mode like Oni where he transforms. It'd be so cool. Sorry, I was not talking about goddamn Dead by Daylight. Anyway, with Krauser dead, the drawbridge lowered, we can continue our pursuit of Ashley. Making our way through the top, we can see her from a distance.
That's gotta be their sanctuary. Ashley. Their defenses are no joke.
Yep, we have to go through so many enemies to get there. So, let's do this. Going down the path, we come to a little tower-like thing. Clearing out a few enemies, we get some unexpected assistance.
What was that?
Sorry, bad traffic. One combat chopper compliments the hunt again. Call me back. And I'd show these assholes what we got.
I owe you one.
I'm sure you 100% forgot about the helicopter that Hunnigan sent ages ago. I did. But thanks, Hunnigan. So here we fight waves of enemies. If we bring them out in the open, Mike can clean them up for us. But careful, he will mow us down too. With Mike clearing the way, we can move forward. He's so funny. I'm a big Mike fan. So moving up, we get shot at, which Mike takes personally and clears them for us too.
What can I say? I never miss.
Not bad at all.
With a few stragglers left, we continue in. So the militia have an anti-aircraft gun forcing Mike to flee, which is a pain because this area is full of them. Thankfully for us, there is a ton of fire barrels. Being a little patient, we can clear most of them with those, then take out the remaining few. Working on our way up the tower, we can jump on a minigun and take out the AA gun. This is super flashy though, so you'll have to just imagine it. Big gun, go boom. There you go. So with Mike back, we head down, and with his help, we clear the rest and force a way forward. If Mike believes in us, I believe in us. So we go through clearing the rest of the militia, most importantly getting rid of the minigun operators first. In this area on both sides is a lever. Without Mike to explode the door forward, we need to open it with these instead. Pulling one, we summon more militia, pop all of them, we work our way to the other side, pull that one, and with a ton of dudes dead, the door is now open and we can move to the rendezvous site with Mike.
Thanks. We get out of here, drinks are on me. I know a good bar. Yeah, keep your head down. Nice and slow. What? Damn it!
Saddest death in the game. I loved Mike. Gonna kill Sadler just for Mike.
I'll make sure you're the next to go, Sadler.
So here we need to kill the rest of the Navistadors that took out Mike. Deserved and progress forward. Here we enter a specimen storage. And yes, those specimens are exactly what you thought. Regenerators and Iron Maidens. You can crouch under the body bags to avoid combat, but one small touch brings them sliding out. I find it's easier to just kill them and get it over with. In the adjacent room is another note. This one reads, Biological Specimen Transfer. The repairs were completed without issue. Since the facility was previously used for confinement, the work required to reinforce the airtight ceiling was minimal, and as long as we don't run into any issues with the cooling system test, we plan to bring in all of the remaining specimens from Facility 1. All specimens were successfully transferred. However, we experienced a slight hiccup during transport as one of them became violent. Luckily, the number of casualties was less than anticipated. Please be careful when dealing with them. We've received reports that they're beginning to acquire a tolerance to the low temperatures. So this place was used as an emergency storage room for all of the remaining specimens in Factory 1. All the remaining regenerators. Great. Heading forward, we open a door which starts to close the moment we let go. Their type of security, I guess. Of course, we walk into tons more body bags, and every now and then one has a regenerator. Of course, the door forward is closed, and the wheel to open it is past all of the bags. I hate the way they fall out, it's so fast. So we pop another one, open the wheel, and leg it back to the door, making it just in time. I died here so many times my first run because I'd panic, forget the button to dive, and just get cleaned up by a regenerator. Good times. Another visit to Bestie, and we're almost there.
Almost there. Ashley, I'm coming.
This final area is a lot. There's militia, conquistadors, mandibulars, bear traps, wire traps, brutes, pretty much everything. It's not too hard, it just takes a bit, so I'll spare you the time and we'll jump forward. So after defeating everything, we can finally approach the sanctuary. Inside, we're immediately greeted with a statue. This isn't Adam, it's Adam the First, the very first prophet of Los Illuminados, Saddler's ancestor. I too read it as Adam, don't worry.
Ashley!
The sanctuary room has a number of statues lining up the walkway up to Ashley, showing previous prophets. Of the family tree we know about is Adam the First, Francis the Sixth, Garrett the Seventh, Hester the 8th, Isaac the 9th, Joseph the 10th, Kenan the 11th, and finally Osmond the 15th. Ugh, it's a lot of numbers. Saddler aside, we finally get to Ashley.
You have come, my child.
What do you want?
I simply wish to share this gift with as many as possible. A humble wish, don't you think? You see, we are all connected through the holy body. And now your flesh and bones, your very thoughts, are already one with us.
Bullshit.
Why do you reject serenity when you need only accept the sacred gift? Like she did.
Saddler!
Ah, yes, the time has come for this lamb to join our covenant. Oh, blessings unto him and the sweet mercy they bring. Exalt all and let it be done.
Leon! Go! Ashley.
The way Saddler expels all the bullets in his body through his hand like that, kinda really cool, I must say, and Ada to the rescue. Again. So Leon and Ashley aren't doing too well. Thankfully, we're very close to Luisa's Lab B.
Laboratory B. Looks like it's this way.
Now this part gets pretty flashy. A bright white light shines as Leon is struggling to hold back the plugger and get into the lab. I'll try to edit around what I can without ruining the scene.
The hell? Fuck, I'm losing it.
Still you resist, child.
So a lot of people interpret what's happening here differently. Some think Saddler is forcing visions on Leon, some think it's showing the hive mind he's about to join very soon.
Enough! God damn it.
Thankfully, we still have Luis's key and beeline it inside his lab.
This time, it has to be different.
Quick note, when Leon says this time it has to be different, I don't know for sure what he's talking about here, but hear me out. Operation Javier. In RE2, he left with Claire and Sherry, both alive and safe. We also know in the original Operation Javier, he also left with Manuela, but we also know they've now changed the canon. If Krauser was saying things like, "You can't save anyone," and Leon's immediate reaction to it, if we do get an Operation Javier remake, I believe Manuela dies, making Leon's desperate attempt to save Ashley, like how he couldn't save Manuela, means so much more. Both young girls he's desperately trying to keep alive who have both been infected with a virus against their wills. Surely we get a remake. Please. And speaking of virus, let's get this goddamn thing out of Ashley.
You go first.
No way. Like I told you, I'm gonna get you home safe. Here goes nothing. Ashley. Ashley.
I'm right here. I thought you were gonna die.
Okay. You did this.
Yeah. Yeah, I did this. Can you stand?
The map?
Yeah, I found it. I think it says we can get out if we go this way. Hey, we're a team, right?
Keep this up, I'll be out of a job.
How the hell she managed to get him dead weight into that chair, I don't know, but we'll just go with it.
So, all of this, removing the parasites, this was Luis.
Yeah, we're alive. Thanks to him. Not the most uncomfortable place I've slept before. I'm surprised this thing even booted up.
So before we head on, it's time to snoop around Luis's lab a little bit. Here we find a document, Methods of Extracting Las Plagas. It reads, there are 2 ways to eradicate Las Plagas, antigen injection and surgery. If the parasite has not yet hatched, it can be treated by administering antigen directly into the body. Once it has hatched, however, there's not much that can be done besides slow its growth. With surgery, the plaga can be targeted and killed using a certain wavelength of radiation, but this is not without its risks. If the parasite has attached itself to the host's nervous system, the host will experience excruciating pain. There is no effective anesthesia for this kind of procedure. Surgical removal carries considerable risks, even before the parasite has fully developed.
Once fully grown, however, it is too late. Removing the parasite will kill the host, but considering what will happen to them, death may be a mercy. Now here is a huge revelation. Next to that note is a photo, Umbrella Europe Lab 6 Dream Team, and right in the middle is Luis. Now Sui, why is this a huge revelation? Well, my friends, do you remember in our last video about Resi 3, how I kept mentioning Umbrella's Europe division again and again, and how they were responsible for the NEA parasite? Luis's research directly led to the development of the tyrant Nemesis. Huge revelation. It was shortly after the Nemesis project that Luis became disillusioned with Umbrella and he left the company. This gave him that short lead ahead to disappear before anyone who was associated with Umbrella was being subpoenaed for the upcoming trials against the company. And from there, we know he came home, got all tied up in the Los Illuminados stuff, so him trying to atone for what he's done could have been both his work with the cult and his work with Umbrella. They did mention back when they found out he was with Umbrella, it was unlikely that he just did over-the-counter stuff, but I don't think anyone probably would have assumed that it was Nemesis. If Leon was Jill, I reckon Jill would have clocked him. So continuing our snooping, we find Sadler's Animus. It reads, "Don't be fooled into thinking that Las Plagas are merely tools for creating powerful bioweapons. Their true value lies in their ability to control. No matter how hostile the subject, a single injection can turn anyone into a faithful servant. Who needs spies when you can turn yesterday's enemy into today's ally? Controlling just one insider can bring an entire organization, an entire country to its knees. Mass production of the superior species has made it possible. We have empowered Sadler. It is clear what he intends to do next. Can you imagine if Sadler had that much control? 6 billion loyal servants at his sole command. There would be no opposition, no war. Maybe for the first time in human history, the world would know peace. But I know how Sadler and the others have oppressed the people of this island for generations. I know how he treats them. That's no way to live. And because of that, I won't let it happen." So throughout this whole game, we've been given little snippets of information about what the ultimate goal here is. So we know they want to give Ashley the superior species Plaga to keep her mind and her intelligence intact, which will make her a bioweapon spy. The plan was to have her fully succumb to the Plaga and send her back to the United States, where, with just one insider, could bring an entire country to its knees. Ballsy plan, honestly, but they came close to succeeding. Here we get a little bit more about Luis's thoughts on the Amber too. He writes, "This sample, which I've come to call the Amber, was just sitting in the storeroom collecting dust. We used to have ample specimens for experimentation in the past, so it makes sense that this one was overlooked. In fact, the only reason I brought it back to my lab was because of its peculiar shape. After a basic analysis, I've changed my mind. The amber possesses a very unique quality. Though small and in a suspended state, it contains the same organ found in the dominant species, which we've only seen in Sadler himself. When fully developed, the amber may rival or perhaps even surpass Sadler's power. Unfortunately, the amber was confiscated by Sadler before I could make any further progress in my research. He may be on to me. I need to get my hands on that sample again and escape in order to continue my research elsewhere. It's the only way to counter Sadler. Of course, I don't think I can trust this outside group either, but I've already come this far. Hopefully I can sweet talk my way out of this one too. I'll have to, for the world's sake." I miss Luis so much. So the outside group is who Ada is working with and who he contacted as a means of escape from Sadler, like a "you get me out, I give you this thing that's just as powerful as they are" deal. Again, this specific amber has the only other known dominant species Plaga in it, which the only other one known is in Sadler at the very top of command. That's why everyone is after the amber so badly, which brings up the question, where is it now? Finally, we see evidence of Luis making the suppressant injections for Leon and Ashley, and then we come across his emails. His emails start with the subject regarding our arrangement from Luis. I've compiled the research data that you wanted. Meet me at the designated time and place. To be clear, you're going to get me the hell out of here if I bring you the goods, right? Reply from AW. Ada Wong. I hope you haven't forgotten about the amber. Without it, the data is worthless. It would be a shame to let your seat go to waste. So don't make me return empty-handed. You still remember the code phrase, I assume? Reply from Luis. Relax, I haven't forgotten. And don't worry about the amber. I'll figure something out. Think you can pick me up a pack of smokes on the way? Any brand is fine. In the DLC where we play as Ada, we see a ton more interactions between these two. It's so fun. I miss him. But sad character deaths aside, we finally have the plug out of both Leon and Ashley, so it's time to get the hell out of here.
Look, I bet we could use that.
Sorry.
Like I said, we're a team.
She's so cute. So these two have some more interactions before we head back into the sanctuary.
You're getting good at that.
Right? You sure you're okay?
Never been better.
Good. Look at this place. That woman who helped us. You think she's alright?
Oh, I'm sure she's fine. She's not the type to roll over that easy.
Sounds like you know her well.
She's fine. Fighting for her damn life right now, but she's fine. Anyway. Finding an alternative path, of course, with more goddamn Navistadors, we can go to the ceremonial area one last time. Here we find a massive book titled Illuminados Final Chapter. It reads, Praise be to the holy insects. We have been promised paradise on earth. Man, woman, or child, his love does not discriminate. Beast, fish, or bird, all creatures shall be equally blessed. Please be to the holy insects. We are the humble servants of God. His wisdom will overcome any mountains. His omnipotence will cross any ocean. The light of heaven dwells in all things. Let our bodies be the seedbed. Praise be the holy insects. We are the flock and the shepherd guides us. Our prayers will be sung all over the world. They will be heard by all. At last we shall exceed the stars in the sky. Then here we can finally find Osmond's marker and we can find some hidden text on the back of the holy monolith. It reads, 1554. Deep beneath the castle grounds I have found my faith. Oh, behold the divine vestiges left upon this world. It all begins here. Adam Sadler. Now, Adam was the first, so that's how long this cult's been going on for, since 1554. Wild. So that was some huge info drops. Let's finally finish this. So we continue down the alternative path out of the sanctuary, visiting Bestie one last time and coming to the loading docks.
Leon, look! Is that...
Ada. He thinks he's gonna lure me out.
It would lure me out too.
Stay here. I won't be long.
Okay.
Ada!
Is this or is this not one of the coolest monster designs you've seen in ages? So here we have a big square dock that we can run around and loop him. So clearly the eyes are the weak points. Each of his 4 legs has an eye and they will periodically blink shut, rendering them invulnerable. Damaging each eye staggers him before being fully destroyed. After each eye has popped, he will fall down and Leon can stab the main eye in the mouth. So Sadler will call numerous Novistadors to get in the way, because of course he does. We'll begin to break the bridges in the stage. This limits where we can move heavily. Occasionally he'll also spit out that black liquid in these beam-like things and do massive jumps, so keeping a bit of distance and your eye on him at all times is a good tactic. After enough damage, he is forced off the edge and falls. How cool is this? Final form Sadler goes hard.
Finally, a look that suits you, Sadler. A monster in and out. Still, I need to cut this date short. It's not me. It's you.
So here we can see the fully formed Plugger and just lay ammo into it, dodging his numerous attacks. It's a Leon game. He needs to kill the boss with a rocket launcher.
I'll give you a holy body.
Get it? Holy body, because he stabbed a hole. Dreadful.
you doing?
Nothing personal, Leon. Luis and I had an arrangement. Don't worry, I'll take good care of it. Ride's here. You coming?
I think we both know this is where we go our separate ways.
I see. Better get a move on.
Cute.
Until next time, Leon.
Oh my god, he said the line of the DLC. There's also no way they could hear each other with that helicopter, but sure.
Leon! Where's she going?
Who knows?
I don't understand. Why would she just...
Gotta move. Island's gonna blow.
It's gonna what?
Yeah.
Now another Resi classic, the timed explosion mad dash. Of course, depending on your difficulty, the timer is cut shorter or not, so we just gotta run.
Okay, let's get out of here.
Yeah. Now we can go home.
We're not out of here yet.
Thanks.
They're nothing now their master's gone. It's over for them. All right. Not bad.
You like thrill rides?
I love it!
You're gonna love this.
Here we get the super fun jet ski ride out of here. Just be careful not to blow up the jet ski with damage. I always damage it trying to do cool tricks.
You alright?
I'm not sure that was insane. Mission accomplished, right?
Mission accomplished. When you're home safe.
Thank you for saving me.
Don't mention it.
You know, I could put in word with my dad. Have you assigned to my detail, if you're interested.
You don't need me. You proved you could handle yourself. Even if you could use a lesson in knife safety. Come on. Let's go home.
Condor 1? Roost to Condor 1, do you read me? Come in! I said come in! Is this thing even on? Leon! Leon, are you and Ashley alright? Where are you? Come on!
Who knows how much fuel's in that thing, but sure. Imagine going through all that just to get stranded in the middle of the ocean. And that is Resident Evil 4, but we aren't quite done. Just yet.
Patch me through. I've obtained the amber.
Excellent.
Just one question. What are you planning to do with this?
I do not pay you to ask questions. All you need to know is a new dawn is breaking. 100 will give their lives so that just one may live. I am expediting that change.
So, we're talking millions of casualties.
Billions.
How ambitious. We're changing course now.
I want you all to know that the scream that came out of me when I first saw Wesker, incredible. There is a lot more of him in the DLC with Ada, and the ending has more to it. There's a bit more details there. But besides the Separate Ways DLC, that's Resident Evil 4. Resi 4 is a classic in the series, making Leon the huge fan favorite he has become. We are not yet done with his story. We've still got Resi 6, and then finally his return in Resi 9. I've also applied to be on the front page of Twitch for the launch of Resi 9. Whether I get it or not, I'm not sure. I find out in a couple of weeks from now. Either way, not today when I'm filming this. But we will be doing some long streams when Resi 9 comes out because we have to finish it. Then we have to do a hardcore or professional run. Then we've got achievement hunting to do. There's going to be so much Resi 9, so make sure you join over on Twitch or join the Discord. I give noties when I go live. Everything's always linked down below if you need them. Oh, and one more thing. My friends and I have started a Dungeons & Dragons party, of which we are filming the sessions because it's too hard to stream it and stay focused. So, if you like even nerdier stuff, I've linked the channel, Rolls and Ruin. We are playing through Curse of Strahd, which is a big vampire campaign. First session, I almost died, and I fed my hand to a vampire spawn like a dog. I'm not kidding, I was full like, come here boy. Wild first session. So yeah, Resi 9 very soon, Twitch, Discord, D&D, links are all down below if you need them, and of course, I beg for some interaction, a like, a comment, if you could share it, because the algo is only just starting to like my presence, and these videos are so much work for one person. So let me know if you want to get straight into the Redfield arc with Code Veronica next, or if you want the Separate Ways DLC for this game next. I'm chill either way. Let me know. I'm not too bothered. Remember, I love you. Mwah. Here's a big kiss. You now have blackish red lipstick smudged on your forehead. This isn't waterproof like my usual stuff, but it's still really hard to get off. So that sounds like a you problem. All right. Bye.